Well, hopefully you can hear me this time. This is the 7th try. Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Hello. Welcome to Restore Belief, the wild side. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. So, hopefully you can hear me. If you can, again, welcome to Restore Belief with Nikki. Oh, I hope you can hear me. And I have no way to test or check, is what I was going to say. Got one of them to work. Number 5 was the test. It's the only one that worked. And unfortunately, I didn't stay on. I should have stayed on. Anyway, again, welcome to Restore Belief with Nikki. I am Nikki Jacobs. I don't know what to tell you. It's been a wild ride tonight, to say the least. It's now 9:37 p.m. I have been trying this since 6:55. Can you hear me? I need to know. This has been a problem all night. Can you hear me? Thank you, Kitty Cattywhack. Oh my God. Mwah. Thank you. It has been a massive trial and error trying to get on to where anybody can hear me. It has been a mess. But I'm here. And my energy is kind of waning because the amount of stress this has caused. Anyway, I'm really glad you can hear me. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you, Lily, for letting me know. Yeah, tonight was, I was going to be talking about targeting, which I find this incredibly funny now. It's kind of picked me back up a bit. Hello, Mr. Dog. Marathon Magical Pie? Anyway, so I was supposed to be talking about targeting tonight. And with all the trouble that I've had getting on YouTube, it's been a freaking wild ride, to say the least. The sound has been shit. It's not, it's tech issues, but it was also YouTube. Big part of it was YouTube. Found out a lot of stuff. DL Games. I like your hair. Thank you. Ray. Hello, Ray. So targeting was one of the things that I was going to be talking about. The grieving process was another one. Self-work, shadow work. This is a lovely conversation. Government asshats in Astral. Also part of government dark projects, or programs, I should say. And I've got quite, yeah, you're welcome. I've got quite, just don't expect me to remember it right now. The Scooterman, hon, I'm an ET abductee, a lifelong ET abductee. So the Scooterman, do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Yes, I do. Hudson Boy, can you please pin me or at least shout me out? Oh, I just did. That's the best I'm going to do. Hello, Michael. Michael Rowland. Hello. Shoes Hot Rod 76 says she was kidnapped by aliens. Yeah, actually I was all my life. Area 51. What's in the desert? Area 51. Live topic. Targeting, government asshats, shadow work, grieving process, government dark programs. Yes, actually I have been probed and it's oh so much fun. No, it's not. I'm 57 years old. I'm a lifelong ET abductee. My first memory is at age 4 years old. And that was what I saw out the window. Everly, some meanie called you a cow, but they're lying. You're beautiful. Thank you for that. Lil Cam. Oh, hey, Lil Cam. Project MK Ultra. Oh, no kidding, Michael. I agree. Well, let's see. I was part of one of 3 different hybridization programs. Now, I have PCOS. PCOS, I'm at the severe end of PCOS, which means it's insulin resistance, and it is very difficult. What's an abduction? It's a form of kidnapping. Do you know Jesus? Yes, I do. Do you believe in Jesus? Yes, I do. Yes, they did. Did the government probe you? Yeah. Starting at 8 years old, the bastards. They were not very nice. It goes beyond that, Holly King. Holly King says MK Ultra goal was to expand the gravity of neuroticism to keep... Whoops, gotta go back. To keep society in a depressive state. It goes way beyond that. It's about extreme versions of control. Scotsman, do they look like the typical Greys, big head and eyes? No, there's ETs, extraterrestrials. I don't call them aliens. There are extraterrestrials, off-worlders, who look like they're human, but they're green. I've seen ones that look like they're human, but they're blue. I've seen reptilians. I've seen ones that look like reptilians that I know that are not reptilians. I've seen ones that shapeshift that have fur one moment and can shapeshift into what looks like a human. The difference is that they're 8 feet tall. Well, 7 to 9, actually. It just depends on which species and race of ET. Anyway, Old West, hey! Hello and good evening. Just in late, but glad to be here. Thank you. Let's see. I want to get back to... Oh, 3-Eye Atlas. I don't know if I'm going to talk about 3-Eye Atlas. That's such old stuff to me. Okay, that's gotta... Hang on one second. Since I'm on my own right now... Hang on. Since I'm on my own right now, it's only me doing the, there we go. Alright, so, I'm actually able to be live and actually have sound. It's a big damn deal. If you can't handle the weight, then why are you here and why are you commenting? And why are you being a prick and being rude? Okay, hang on one sec. I just want to get back into all of this. Scooterman, is your abduction experience like Travis Walton? No. As far as I understand it, Travis Walton has had one major experience. Mine has been my entire life. It has been not necessarily fun, although I have had fun moments in it. Fun moments meaning getting to see hybrid children, getting to see extraterrestrial children, watching them play and have fun. Very different, but yet similar as to humans. I was also a forced participant in the government, in the U.S. government, as well as global government's SSP, what is publicly known as SSP, but what is typically known as Mars Defense Force. It's also goes by at least 3 other names, and it's different factions of the programs that they're doing. So I've been off planet numerous times throughout my life. Most of that was not fun, although there were a couple of really fun things like being a pilot in SSP, which is what I was. One of the other, I actually enjoyed that. I didn't enjoy the military. I'm not a military person. I'm not retired military, never been. Don't ever care to be. That said, I don't have a problem with military across the planet. But I do have a problem with global government military with what they're doing off planet and how that's going about. I take great issue with that. That is absolutely not okay in my book. Especially with what I've seen. It's pretty nasty, so to say the least. And us humans are thieves. We steal. We steal minerals, and that's part of what SSP does. It goes in and steals. And I'm not okay with that. Absolutely not okay. 48-15 on the numbers. Ace Hedger 5566. Jesus loves you and he is coming soon. The world is sick, but remember what they did to him. Honey, I was in that lifetime. I saw what they did to him. Don't get me started. Yeah, and he changed my life, so we're not getting into that. Do aliens believe in Jesus? Some of them do. Some of them believe in God. Source. Some of them do believe in Jesus. Most of them don't. They have their own gods, deities, whatever you want to call it. Have you seen the Men in Black? Actually, I personally know one. He's significantly retired. Was on a 2 podcasts with him. The Bible discusses angels, yeah. There's so many people in here right now. Hello to the 59. That I'm not able to say hello and catch everybody's name like I normally do. So I'm saying hello to everybody right now. This is not what I thought would be going today. I am not even pronouncing that correct. Okay. Is your abduction experience like Travis Walton? Okay. Okay. Raven, hi. Hello. Okay, so somebody who is B3 AST God 77, angels, I apologize. Did the aliens inseminate you? That's why you got PCOS. That's a very interesting question, my dear. The reason why I say it's interesting is because I have learned over the course of a number of years that there are many women with PCOS who are abductees. Now, that doesn't mean that all women with PCOS are abductees, ET abductees. But it definitely calls into question some very important points. Why abduct women with PCOS? That specific medical condition. That calls into a lot of questions. Because PCOS means that typically you're infertile in some fashion or form. Unless you go about very specific things, health-wise and medical-wise, to make it so that you can become pregnant. Which is actually what happened to me in the early 1990s. And it's because of going into a severe change in my health and medical. It's the only reason, and I didn't go about it via, was it inception? I don't remember the words at this second, but anyway, so that's the only reason why I was able to get pregnant, human-wise. Now, hybrid pregnancies, I've had vast amounts of hybrid children. There are many of us women who are abductees who've had a lot of hybrid children. And according to some of my own hybrid children, those hybrids, are going to be coming back to help humanity. Kind of adjust to the ETs coming. Now, that does not mean that there's going to be an ET invasion. That's bullshit. That's absolute balls out bullshit. The ETs, as far as I know and what I've been told by them themselves, that's not anything that they're interested in. They want better consciousness for humanity, and they do not like what's going on this planet, I can tell you that. That's been made abundantly clear to me. So if there's false flags out there about ET abductions, and about, we're going to have a catastrophe with ETs and they're coming here and they're bullshit. That is balls out lies. And if it's coming from government, take a wild guess as to why. Think about it. Freya, wait, what does probe mean? I see it in your comments. Probe is another way. I mean, usually people, when they say probe, they're like, you get a device up your wahoo, which is a nice way to say it. up the anally or vag. It goes beyond that. There are people that I know where they've had their brains operated on. There's people that I know where they've had surgery. Very invasive surgery. Then there's me, and I've had a number of different kinds of surgeries by the ETs to keep me alive, to keep me physically active and going. And they've done that because I'm supposed to be a mouthpiece. I get that. I understand that. I don't know what to say about that other than what I just said. So there's kind of your answer. Hello to Jimmy and I had so many names. Mark. Really? Shapeshift? Yes, shapeshift. I've actually had they're from the Lyran, which is feline, but they're known as a Laborian. The ET species is known as Laborian. They're part of the Lyrans, which are felines. And yeah, this feline, I just thought he was a really tall freaking human. He was 8 feet tall. Just really tall and very big and burly, very much like think of a tall Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the 1970s. Big, beefy, that kind of thing. But 8 feet tall. And I took one look at him and I'm like, whoa, you tall, dude. And he shapeshifted right in front of me. Scared the crap out of me. Turned into, best I can state it without saying exactly what kind of feline, because that would out him, and I'm not going to do that. It's very near and dear to me, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, he turned full fur. Standing there talking to me while he shapeshifted, and it was a mind bender. Utter, total, complete mind bender. I kind of lost my ever-loving shit over it, to say the least. Jimmy, you're so natural. Natural in what, dear? Cattywhack, please. Yeah, I hope you're okay. Some of these comments, if you don't want me to, so I won't. Go right ahead. There are very inappropriate comments. A couple of them, I've gotten rid of them. But yeah. So they won't, when I make this a permanent public thing after this live ends, when I go to make it public, those comments will no longer be in the chat for the rebroadcast. So, or the replay, whatever. The real Patrick Bateman 100. Can you clear out your chakras and return to your true being through your concentration practice, like labeling each breath, heartbeat, labeling objects, labeling sounds, etc.? Yeah, I can, but I choose not to. I can do that. Can you clear out your chakras? Yes. Super easy to clear out your own chakras if you know how to do it. And return to your true being through just concentration practice. What do you specifically mean Patrick, by true being. There's a difference. Are you talking about soul level? What specifically do you mean by that, dear? And I apologize. I am tired because of the stress that caused 55:22 on the numbers right now. And 25 minutes live. So interesting numbers tonight. So be specific, dear. I'm calling everybody dear, so I'm a little on the tired side if I'm doing that hun, dear, or anything else. That's a little too personal for me, but that tells you how tired I am right now. But I really wanted to come on here and talk tonight. Old West, I was hoping you could touch upon the Native American experience with ETs, shapeshifters, and what their thoughts were about these visitors. Did they consider them superior beings, or did they fear them? Great question, Old West. I'm going to give you an example of what it was like for me as a Native American in a past lifetime in the mid to late 1800s. I was based out of Arizona. That's how I'm going to put that. I'm not stating who I was because I do know my name from back then. And I know who my brother was back then. Thank you for the hearts. Oh my God, thank you for the hearts. I know who my family was. I know who my loved ones were. And I find it really fascinating because my great uncles, I know who they were in that lifetime. And I loved them to pieces. They were family to me. And they were from other Native American tribes. And actually, two of my great uncles were very famous Native American individuals. That's what I'm going to say about that. Very famous, in fact. Matter of fact, one of my great uncles I don't think I'm going to say that on this specific live broadcast. I know I've talked about him before and that past lifetime with him. And I don't remember exactly what I said at the second, but I also know that I've got family that would be up in arms if I say what I really want to say. They would be horrified. Some of them do not believe in past lives. Some of them are very religious, while others are not. And these are their grandparents. So out of respect for my own family, I want to be very careful with how I state that. That said, I loved my great aunts and uncles very, very much, and many of them were Native American from my specific past lifetime. That lifetime, I knew them. They were also Native American. And regarding, there were certain Old West, in answer to your question, moving on from this blah that I just said, there were certain mountains that we knew to stay away from because they were exceptionally dangerous. Not just because of certain species, races of ET, but also from certain giants. Very treacherous areas. There were certain mountains that we stayed away from. That were very well known to stay away from. I happened to be, in that lifetime, I happened to be somebody who was a very specific kind of tracker. I helped women. I helped men. I helped birth children. I helped other women to birth children in that lifetime. Hello to the 72 who are watching. And thank you for the 28 likes. And it's kind of regarding those specific mountains. I don't know what it's like for those mountains anymore. I have not been in Arizona in way over 20, 30 years. I mean, long time. There are mountains in Washington. I'm in Washington State. There are mountains in Washington State because of the Sasquatch. If I were ever in trouble, I would go to them. I would be calling out to them in a heartbeat. But I also know that those Sasquatch in Washington State do not like the ETs at all, by any stretch of the imagination. Matter of fact, when I'm hybrid, what I call ET hybrid pregnant, hello to the 83 watching. When I am ET hybrid pregnant, they don't want anything to do with me. They will not come and visit. So let's just put it that way. There are certain cryptids on this planet that do not like the extraterrestrials at all. They've got quite a history with them. So it makes sense that they do not like the ETs. And traditions are in those families, in those Sasquatch clans, because that's what the Sasquatch want me specifically to call them, are clans. It's their word for families. Wow, 93. Hello. So they're real specific. They tell it in generations, just like what the Native Americans have done for what seem like eons, that it's all word of mouth. They tell their stories word of mouth down through the generations. And I only know that because I talked to the matriarch of a major Sasquatch clan in Cascade Mountain Range in, I was going to say Mount Vernon. Oh my God. Yeah, I am tired. Cascade Mountain Range in Washington State. So there are a lot of things, regarding the Native Americans, from way back then, it's story time, telling from family to family member on down the line. I know that the giants were talked about. I know that Sasquatch were talked about, and I know that extraterrestrials were talked about. And in that specific lifetime, from the mid 1800s to the late 1800s, in that specific lifetime, we knew to stay away from very specific areas because they were exceptionally dangerous. Now, I do know other people who have friends who are Native American who have heard kind of like closeted information. It's rarely talked about, rarely ever spoken about. It's almost taboo to approach the subject. And they've had good relations is what I was going to say, but that comes across the wrong way. Community correspondence. See, I am tired. Communication. They've had good experience and good communication. So there's that kind of thing. So yeah, that's hopefully will answer some of your questions, Old West. Okay, I'm really far back in the... B3 AST God 77. Do they SAU? Not the. How do you say that? It depends on what you're being used for and who is doing the abductions. Which group of extraterrestrials who are doing the abductions. Completely depends. If you're dealing with government who are working with extraterrestrials, and usually detrimental extraterrestrials, in my opinion, on some of the female extraterrestrials, they're forced to be there, whether they want to be or not. That's a whole nother subject in amongst itself. Dealing with the ETs, the detrimental ETs with the global government programs, deep dark shadow programs with global governments, and they are in on SSP. Massive amounts of them are. I've seen so many uniforms. Anyway, yeah, it can happen. If you are not doing what you're ordered to do, they can easily have a specific kind of reptilian come in, and it's a form of mind rape. And they will make you believe whatever they want you to believe. They will get into your head, and it's super easy for them to do. And not all, that's the thing. What's put out about extraterrestrials is everybody comes across as, oh, they can all do that. No, they can't. No, they can't. They're very, in the grand scheme of things, there are very few species, races of ET who have the ability to screw with a human's mind. In all the vast amounts of different kinds of extraterrestrial there are, there's a lot of them, but there's not as many as people think. And it's talked about as if every single one of them can do it. No, that's not accurate. That's not accurate at all. Sure as hell is not my experience. Braden, I love your content. Thank you. Must live in California. No, I live in Washington State. Okay. How do the aliens mate with humans? Well, there are some extraterrestrials who look just like humans and have the anatomy like it. Think about that. Why do they say you sound like an owl? Who? Matthew Carlin says, yeah, okay, lady. Alien head. Okay, yeah. All right, Bill. What's that in the background? Okay, Bill, you're about to get removed. That image is the Butterfly Nebula. Butterfly Nebula is what I saw out a ET ship window when I was 4 years old. The first thing I saw was the Earth as we were leaving, going between the Earth and the Moon. And then as we were returning, that's the thing that I most treasure is the Butterfly Nebula. I knew it as the Infinity Galaxy. You don't have to believe that if you don't want. I don't care. It's my life experience. So, it is what it is. The real Patrick Bateman. How can you get to a point where you can manifest things into your direct experience? Although you can't change anything within the relative paradigm, you can explore different fractals of imagination. That's a question. Okay, can you explore different fractals of imagination? Yes, you can. The reason why I know this is because with SSP, the ETs who were abducting me at the time showed me a device that they put on the human's head. And it subdivides out different levels of higher consciousness states. Shocked the hell out of me when I realized what the hell they were doing. And that's how they have consciousness going into their clone bodies, into the clone bodies that they have built and, I was going to say manifested. It's not manifested. Sorry. They literally build and create and gestate. They're in gestational containers, and build these clones. I've had 3 clones. I know what that's like. That's a whole nother subject, baby. So yeah, it is possible. Am I going to get into all of that tonight? No. I'm way too freaking tired. Didn't expect any of that. 10 Light Star 01. What are they doing off planet, and what part of the atmosphere is taking in or the solar system? Hang on, I'm getting rid of other. Colton Davis, says we do not give a shit. Well, if you do not give a shit, why the hell are you here? Matthew, you wouldn't be broadcasting this shit all over the internet because they would unalienable you for it? You mean unalive me for it? Oh, please, I've been doing this. I've been talking about extraterrestrials since 2018. The hell are you talking about? All right. What are they doing off planet? A lot. There are ETs who are part of what I know as the consortium. But most of the general public and population knows it as the Galactic Federation, or some version of it. That's not what I know it as. And I almost find it laughable that it's called the Galactic Federation because, hello, Star Trek. So there's that. They're doing an awful lot off planet. Off of this planet, they are so much, I don't even know where to begin. There's some that are running schools on Mars, in inner Earth. God, Nikki, I am tired. Inner Mars, there's cities inside of Mars. There's a Mars base. There's a Venus base as well. There's bases. There's I was going to say U.S. There's global government bases, military bases inside other planets, coming and going from inside other planets. There's bases that are on moons, like around Neptune. There's devices on the other side of Neptune that are not viewed. I do not know why, but they are not viewed via our tech as of yet. And it's a form of portals or doorways to, how do I say this, deeper space. You may find that laughable, but I've seen it as a pilot with SSP. I don't care what people think of me anymore. I don't give two shits. If you don't believe it, move on. That's fine. It'll all come out eventually, whether I'm alive to see it come out or not. But it will come out. And the global governments will get their asses in a twist. Thank you for the hearts and the flowers. It's appreciated. Thank you. And they're going to get into a lot of trouble when that happens. A lot of people are going to be up in arms. And those of us who are experiencers, who have been dealing with this for vast years, since the 1940s and 50s, it's going to be a hell of an eye-opener and a hell of a shocker. Especially when the deep sections of the deep states of different governments on this planet go down. Is that a prediction? Yeah, it is. And I know somebody, government asshat in Astral, who's not going to like that I said that, because I just found out who that MFer actually is. Enter my home again in Astral, and I'll tell the whole goddamn world exactly who you are, John. I make no bones about it anymore. I'm done. You effers have been in and out of my home in astral form, and he is the only one that's telepathic. All the others have to verbally say something. This effer has been in and out of my home in astral form. And guess what, buddy boy? Hello, Johnny. I know where you live now. You have 3 homes across the United States and 1 in Europe, if I'm not mistaken. 1 that nobody supposedly knows about. And you come at me? How the hell did you know about Scott? Well, let's see now. I'm a psychic medium. How did I know that? You entered my home. I read it off of you, you idiot. Really? How did you think I knew about Katharine? Spelled with a K. K-A-R-A. K-A-R. Kath. T-H-A-R-I-N-E. Because she was in and out of my home all the damn time. In astral, and her little high heels smelling like cat litter. And guess what? I know who ordered her death. And I also know who put it out. Who unalived her. Because her boyfriend, aka fiancé, is the one who did it. Guess who he was working for? You, Johnny boy. And who are you? Well, let's see. You're part of a major 3-letter agency, one of which that you used to be the director of. How's that for knowing information? All because you entered my home in Astral. I'm done. I told you when you entered, I was done. I make no bones about this. Keep the F out of my house. Leave me and my family alone. The only reason I know who unalived Katharine is because she came running and screaming at me not seconds after she had been dead. Not minutes, seconds. Now, I have publicly stated that a number of times previously, so if other in the public want to listen about that little story, find the one. I'm slowly getting back into adding timestamps. So I will get back in and there will be more timestamps. Those stories you'll be able to find them in the description boxes below. I'm done. I will out every single one of you. Now, how do I recognize you? I recognize you because I can actually feel your body in energy. I can see sections of your body when you enter my home. Oh, and guess what? You have a familiar, there's 2 Johns in that specific agency. That were, that were part of directors. I know which one you were. There are a lot of things that I know about you. You didn't have to tell me jack shit. I know it because I read it off of your soul. Seriously, dude? What exactly did I tell you when you entered my home last time? You were the only one that was essentially allowed to come in. No more. You didn't do it very often. You did it originally a lot. But all you guys do is stand there and observe and make your fucking notes about me. There have been times in order to help save people, I have provided psychic information. Information which some of your agents and operatives, when they have come in and I have told them information, that they've gone immediately and have run away and done the research and looked. Funny enough, a couple of them found out that I was right and that I did save lives. But you entering my home in Astral is an invasion of privacy. And should there be a law against that? Oh, you better fucking believe there should be. Yeah, I heard. So, that said, knock it off. Or I will tell more information about what I know about you. I'll call you and all of them out. I'm done. I'm not playing. I know you could have me killed in an instant because of who you are. It would be nothing for you to do that. Because, hello, look at what you had done to Katharine. What exactly did I say to you? I started laughing my head off because that's what you wanted to know? How the hell did you know about Scott? How the hell did you think I knew? Hello? Where's your fucking brain, dude? Idiot. Extremely smart man, but an idiot at the same goddamn time. Seriously? Give me a frickin' break. You know, the other side gave me carte blanche. Anytime any one of you enter my home, it is an attack on me and my family. That is how the other side considers it. I have every right to defend myself. I don't have to be... Where's a knife? I don't have to brandish a frickin' knife. I don't have to do any of that. None of it. I've got family on the other side, buddy. I've got a lot of family and a lot of protection on the other side. And guess what? Jesus is on my side. Source is on my side. Angels. Hell, there's even a couple of demons that like me. Seriously? Me? Yeah. I'm not exactly thrilled about that one. But let me tell you, you're going against the things that you are doing are crimes against humanity, and you damn well know it. There are things that I do agree with that the U.S. does, and protections for God and country. I don't know how else to say it. There are things that happen in this world that I'm not enthusiastic about, but I understand that there are protections. But you come after somebody like me, who in the grand scheme of things doesn't do a hill of beans in... Are you fucking kidding me? Really? No, I'm not a damn... Somebody just literally... Okay, somebody. One of my guides literally just said that you stated she's a danger to society. No, buddy, you are. You are. I'm talking my experiences. You are actually unaliving people on demand. At the drop of a frickin' hat. How many murders do you have under your belt, Mr. Government Agent? I take great issue with some of that. Not cool. I understand there's protections and things that need to be made. I get that. I understand that. Do I like it? Not really. But I get it. It's for society's protection. But to come after people like me because you want the frickin' control, are you nuts? Yeah, you are. Anyway, off my little rant. And actually, he was one of the things that I wanted to talk about. So, Johnny boy, get your shit together. Quit coming after people like me. We sure as fuck don't deserve it. You, however, do deserve to be gone after, and not by me. All right. See if I can find my notes. I'm almost through one. Oh, yeah. I had I had 3 actors come and visit me on January 1st. Onto a brighter, livelier subject. I'm not going to name those actors. They're all on the other side. Oh, 4. Excuse me, 4. 3 men and 1 woman. All very well known. For a very specific reason. And I got to say something to these 4 actors that meant a great deal to me. How much I appreciated them, how much I loved the fact that they were actors and that they did for people. And they brought true happiness and joy and enjoyment. I talked so many different things with these 4 individuals, and it was such a treasure and a treat. And the 3 were brought in solely because of one actor, comedian, who is near and dear to my heart now. I deeply love this guy. He's a sweetheart. His soul is such a sweetheart. Anyway, I wanted to kind of give a shout out, a verbal shout out to them, because they were very sweet, very, very sweet with me. It was almost like I was fangirling, but I wasn't at the same time. There are some actors who do not, I don't know if they really understand that some of the movies that they're in, many of us deeply treasure, and we thank them because they've brought such actors or comedians or even musicians. There was a musician a few years ago whose female ex came to talk to me, and unfortunately, this individual died in beginning of either end of 2024 or beginning of 2025. And I sat and cried because I never got to tell him the information that she was giving me. And that's the thing that I get frustrated with about me, because there's some pieces of information that have been given to me by the other side, by very specific individuals, and I feel like, who the hell's going to believe me? But these 4 people that came all brought because of one specific actor who had come and visited me in the last few years after he had died. And he has a nickname for me, and it's very sweet. It's very endearing. And of course, I'm not going to say what that is, but it always gets me to laugh. And it doesn't matter where I'm at. I could be outside. I could be inside. I could be sitting in the bathroom. And I hear that name, and I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. Well, I'm in the bathroom. Seriously? Come on. You guys know better than this. And he's like, no, I'm outside the door. I'm like, thank you. He's like, yeah, that's a decency thing. I'm like, thank you. I very much appreciate that. So, yeah, but he's the specific one who I didn't realize he was around at the time that I was watching a specific movie. And I commented very quietly to myself, but verbally, how much I would love to tell these individuals how much they have brought such joy, and how deeply treasured the memories they bring up with the movies, the different things that they've done. I know it was part of their job, but yet at the same time, they're damn good at what they do. And it's a treasure. And I hope that some of those actors, I hope they understand that. I hope they realize that, because there's many of us who love the music, who love the movies, or shows, TV shows, or whatever they are. And they've done such an extraordinary job. And I had an opportunity, and I got to speak from the heart, and it meant a lot to me. So you never know who's watching. I just wanted to tell you that. You never know who's around and on the other side who's watching you. God, and I'm not naming those individuals, but I will name these. I have had Marilyn Monroe. I've talked with her. I have had, well, he's allowed me to call him JJ. I'm not going to say exactly who JJ is, but if you've ever heard me talk in the very beginning of the first year that I was on YouTube talking publicly, you'll find out who that is. And out of respect for their sister, I'm not going to say any more than that. Because their sibling is still alive. And then most people know that I've talked to a few not so healthy individuals, such as Capone. Ooh, oh, he's a whole nother subject and a half. And I know his granddaughters are alive. Based on what he told me, he was a very different person with family in comparison to how he dealt with things. So that's a whole nother subject. Oh, Johnny, before I forget, make sure Jill's okay. Who I will probably start calling as Jilly. Or Junior. Such as JR. I knew there was something else that was supposed to go with that. There were a couple of other things. There's been so much that has gone on in the last, say, 45 days. This notebook is almost completely, it's almost completely full. Oh, and Jennifer. Looking for some of the others. I will get back into the chat in just a moment, folks. Oh, Katharine's replacement. The one that started at the beginning of December. Keep her out of here. Keep all of them out of here. I don't want you back either. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. God, kid you not, so much has gone on. No, I talked about that. Yeah. Where the hell is it? And I'm working on a song. I write, but I used to do poems and stuff like that, but I'm working on a song for Abductees. That's not what I was going to talk about. I wasn't going to talk about the GATE program, because there's different versions of the GATE program. Crap. Oh, yes. Okay. Virginia and Dorothy. Excuse me. And Johnny, Montana, Virginia, Washington, D.C. What else? Yeah, okay. I guess that's it on that aspect. Okay. So the assets that are coming and going, there's 3 people, 2 guys and a female, and then you've got Johnny, who I'm calling Johnny. And tell me what kind of cigars those are, buddy, because those are some nice cigars. Those are expensive cigars. Oh, and how do you make out in your high-stakes poker games? Your private, hidden, high-stakes poker games that a lot of political people are involved in. Okay. Oh, so somebody asked me if I was approachable. Yeah. As long as you're not a government asset. Somebody else also asked me about Ocean Shores. Yeah, Ocean Shores, Washington. I love it. It's a beautiful area. Washington coastline. I love it. Okay. I want to get back into chat. What are they doing off? Thank you for the hearts. What are they doing off planet? They're doing so many different things off planet. And what part of atmosphere is taking in, or the solar? No idea. I want to let you know. Oh yeah, we've been there, done that. Tell us how the aliens mate and make human hybrids. I've done that so many times on this channel. Oh, good God. We're not doing political stuff on here. Okay, so go back through my other live broadcasts. I talk extensively about how the extraterrestrials do the hybridization programs. So I'm not hour and 14. If I feel like it, I'll get into that, but that's not what the goal is tonight. Frank, does the U.S. government utilize UFO to invade other countries like Greenland? Foo Fighters in one war, they call them. You remember those drones? Very few of them were extraterrestrials. Think about that. Two chicks, serious question for paranormal experts. No such thing as an expert in paranormal. We're all experiencers. So vampires can... No idea. How do they shape? No idea. That's something for somebody else. If you don't believe I'm an ET abductee, then why are you in my chat and commenting? Aliens are not demons. There's a big difference between the two. He went back in time. Sure. Okay. Some of these comments, everything from butt plugs to all different kinds of sex stuff. I'm like, come on, guys. What are you, 12, 13 years old? Yeah, my eyes get interesting when I get pissed off. Wilson, I'm not lying. I'm an experiencer. You don't like it? Tough shit. You're going to be hearing more about it. Sarah. Aliens are not real? Wow. Were you a baddie in the 90s? With SSP, yes. With others, no. Michael Angelo, 8478. It's a bit ironic that the lawlessness in the world, or space, resembles that which is mentioned in a book that is over 2 millennia. Oh, and I'm getting a high pitch in my left ear, which means I'm going to be abducted in the next 7 to 9 days. Sarah Birdie 82, how are you abducted? Well, anywhere from doing any kind of activity to sleeping. Oh, so fun. No, I was not a baddie in my teens, not by any stretch of the imagination. Tracy, I know women who have PCOS who were not abducted by aliens. Awesome. She's a baddie now. Were you abducted? Yes. Love the background. Thank you. Alien victim. Yeah. Hot nerd arc. Can I hit on you, Granny? Thank you for the laugh. I appreciated that. Tracy R30 says, this is a crock of shit. Laugh out loud. Well, that's your opinion. Siddle. You're right. Just got back from my abduction. There's shaking. What is that on your necklace? Yeah. A friend of mine made that. Okay. B3 asked God 77. So the aliens have intercourse and make hybrids. They can. There's a number of different hybridization programs out there. And to get into that, you're dealing with an entire process. Some abductees go through that specific process. I'm one where they take my eggs and they do what I call splicing and dicing. And in the splicing and dicing, they make it so that the egg and the sperm come together and create a baby, essentially. And then they implant the embryo and see if it will take hold. It's a form of surrogacy. And I just kind of got called out last week by somebody. I don't know how else to say it. It wasn't really a calling out. I just don't know how else to call it or what else to call it. Somebody told me that I wasn't a surrogate because I was having my own eggs used. That I would be a surrogate only if the eggs were coming from somebody else. And after some research, ouch, 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 ouch. Whew, okay, my back is really starting to freak out. Ouch. And there goes the chair. Sorry for the high pitch, guys and gals. So there's both, actually. And they've got two different titles, medical title on this planet. Medically speaking, there's two different forms of surrogacy. I did not know that. There's one where it's another woman's eggs. And then there's one where it's the woman's eggs. So that was interesting to find out. Took me some research to find out. Ouch. Took me some research to find it out, but you know. But yeah, I am a surrogate mother, host mother, to over 30 hybrid children. And it's a mind bender to even say that. I still have a hard time saying that. I still have a hard time thinking of it that way. But they're my kids. And I fight for my kids, man. It's like, don't come between me and my kid. I had one dying. He was an adult hybrid, and the ETs, I was literally sitting in this chair. I was living at a different apartment at the time. And they they showed up in my bedroom because a lot of times when they were abducting me, I was usually sleeping or I had just laid down. And so they'd come out of my bedroom, walk down my hallway, and were talking to me as they were walking down my hallway. And I was like, what are you doing here? There were 2 7-foot tall grays. And they were like, you need to come now, your son is dying. And I went, what? He's been in they named it, I'm not going to name it, but he was in a horrible situation, and he was bleeding to death. And I literally said to them, I'm coming. Take whatever you need from me, but make sure that I stay alive, make sure that I stay replenished, however long, I don't care. You do whatever you need to. My kid needs me. I'm there. And they took me. I was technically gone from my home somewhere between 15, I want to say 18, but somewhere, but I'm trying to cover my bases here because I remember it as not 15, I remember it as 18 hours to 36 hours, and no, I was not missed because schedules were kind of like that at the time. They're not like that now. And so that was it. I went, and I have a vague memory of they knocked me out because my thing is I don't want to see being up in the air when they take me up. And yet now I'm to the point to where I'm like, yeah, I want to see everything. But I also know that I can't freak out because hello, you're 1,500 feet up in the air as you're going up, or higher or lower depending upon how low the craft is, how low the ship is that they came and get you. And I woke up on a slab on a table, and I was reaching out for my son, my adult son, and he was on the table to my left, and I remember waking up again, and they had moved him and the table, and he was off to my right, because when I looked over to my right, that was where he was at. But when I first woke up, he was off to my left and on a table, and I was like, my boy, is he okay? Is he okay? And they said, yeah. And because of that one incident, I have a hybrid, one of my other hybrids told me that's why I chose you as to be my mom. Because you really say that you will do anything for your children and you stick to your word. And I'm like, they're my kids, they're my babies. Granted, I wasn't allowed to raise them. And I have come to be a bit, I don't know, resolute about that. I don't know what the right word is, but I've I don't know, subsided myself, I suppose, to, because I've fought. I mean, I have fought hardcore about this subject for a long, long time with the ETs that abduct me. There are times where we have good conversations, and then there are times where I come back and I'm fighting them, literally fighting them, and they've had to have 3 or 4 male 7 foot, I mean, because I'll fight. And I'm like, there was one time I was so pissed off at them. I was like, I later realized that they were SSP agents, essentially ETs working with SSP, and those MFers, yeah, they were like, you're gonna do as we say, and I'm like hell I am. You don't fucking control me. You don't have any bit, no. And I literally was screaming in my head. They could not shut me down mentally. They kept trying and trying and trying to shut me down. They couldn't shut me down mentally. And because I was so angry. And the angrier I got, my energy raised, my frequency energy raised, and they couldn't shut me down. And it took everything in them to physically control me. And I know that because there was a time where I had almost completely gotten free of their hands. And it really freaked one of them out. And the next thing I know, I wasn't put completely on my bed when they brought me back. They tried to put me back into my bed, and I'm like fucking hell you are. And I was telling him flat out, if I had a knife, I mean, I would hack you to pieces. I was pissed. They were trying to order me to do certain things, and I was like, not having it. And because and that was the one time that I actually remember becoming violent with them, I was like, no, this is absolutely inexcusable and it's not okay. And what you're doing is not okay. I was livid. And I still haven't remembered exactly what I was so angry about. But for me to fight that hardcore, both physically with a back injury, I might add, the adrenaline pumping really high, sky high, my frequency energy was that high, they weren't stopping me. I mean, I was pissed. Matter of fact, the second they let me go, I went over and I got a knife. And I was like, come here, motherfucker, you're dead. And I was not a happy camper. And by then they were gone. I mean, by the time they had released me and I taken 2 steps away from them, they were gone. And yeah, this is probably a good thing. So yeah, you can have a reaction. You will get a reputation if you have a reaction such as that. And I'm starting to shake now because it really gets me going. But yeah, wasn't okay with them. And there are certain groups of ET that are like that will work with global governments. They are a specific species, and yet that same species will be working with, and not the same ET, ouch, 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 ouch. Not the same ET that were part of SSP. It's just their same species, but different people, okay? Just like humans, different people. A species of human, and yet how many? I mean, we're not all alike. Well, it's just like with the ETs. They're not all alike either. And so, and you got your good and you got your bad. And I've got an ET that I have known from the time that I remember him at age 4 years old on board that ship. And I've got really good memories with him. And he's very much kind of like a father. It's a weird situation to me to say that, but he's kind of like a father figure. I've known him all my life, and do I trust him? Yeah. To a certain degree. Hang on a second. So, yeah, and this all started because of this question by, Beast God. That's what that is. Beast God 77. So the aliens have intercourse and make hybrids? ? That this is all because of that one question. So, the real Patrick Bateman. I currently see myself as a human, but I'm curious what you perceive yourself as. And what will it take to reach the states of consciousness you've experienced, particularly with aliens and everything? Oh my God, Patrick. That's a really good question. Truly a really, really good question. Well, I see myself as human. Hang on a second. God. Back shit is just about driving me up a freaking wall tonight. I suppose I should be grateful it's not my legs swelling up like a freaking balloon. Both of them were really bad. That's why I wasn't on Saturday. They were so bad I couldn't walk. Yeah, all right. So, and this is not what that is right now, so I'm very thankful. Crap, I'm gonna have to take some meds because this is getting really bad. So in answer to your question, Patrick, yeah, I perceive myself as human. I've been told... Okay, hang on a second. This is going to take me a moment. Okay, you didn't need to hear all of that loud, obnoxious sound from a container. Anyway, I've been told by a couple of people, and oddly enough, I've also been told by one of my hybrids, that by one of my hybrid children, I should say, that I'm human, but I'm a hybrid. And I went, what do you mean I'm human but a hybrid? What do you specifically mean by saying something like that? And essentially, I've got it written in notes, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it fast enough. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it fast enough. Essentially, oh, crap. Hang on one moment. I'm going to see if I can actually... Yeah, okay, so it's right after that. Oh, and I got called a hybrid mama by somebody. I love that term. I love that. I think that's probably one of my nicknames now. Oh, here's something else. One of my hybrids said he was excited and happy to experience my cooking because he's, quote, heard about my good cooking, end quote. So I apparently have quite a reputation as a good cook with the hybrids. With certain ETs. That cracked me up. That had me laughing hard, actually. But I thought I'd share that while I'm looking for this rest of this info. Okay, well, apparently that's not going to work. I thought I would have it in here. I do, but I'm just not finding it fast enough. Crap. Sorry, folks. I really thought I'd be able to find it. I was hoping. Anna. Sounds like Anna. It's A-N-N-A, but it's Anna. There's another name I've got written down. Yeah, apparently it's not, I'm not going to find it. I was really hoping I would. Oh! I had an extremely famous musician show up on November... Forgot about that. Oh, it was during one of my live broadcasts. That's why. Okay, that's why I'm not mentioning his name. He specifically gave me a song of his to look up, that there was a message in there for me. Absolutely. I mean, this is a big, big name. Male. Really big name. Yeah, I totally forgot about that too. So I gotta put a sticky note. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta put a sticky note on that so that I remember to actually follow through. I haven't followed through, but that was That was in November. It's November 22nd to 23rd. You could probably find my reaction on the live or the replay. Damn, I was really hoping to find it. Oh well. Anyway, so yeah, one of my hybrids had said that I was I think what he was saying, if I remember it correctly, that I was a hybrid. My soul was a hybrid. And it's one of the reasons why I keep getting chosen to have. I was an ET at one time. I know that. I'm more than one. I've had more than one lifetime as an ET. I remember that really well. Okay. Who's Mallory? That was another name that I got, was Mallory and Sophie. I know who Sophie is now, but I don't know who Mallory is. Anyway, so he was saying that I was my soul was a hybrid, and that's why I was chosen. And I was like, really? I'm like, I just always thought, oh, and Pam Hollings. Who is Pam Hollings? Okay, so this Pam Hollings, this is somebody who showed up. They're on the other side. Showed up on December 7th, 2025. I heard the name Pam, 3:45 in the morning. And I said, who's Pam? And she said, I am. And I said, what's your last name, dear? And she said, Hollings. H-O, and then she showed it to me in my head. Hollings. Pam Hollings. I know her energy, so if she shows up again and you're a family member of hers, we can try and reconnect. I don't always get last names, as you well found out. So if somebody knows who Pam Hollings is, if it's this specific Pam Hollings for you, we might, I can't guarantee it because sometimes the other side has other things to say. Okay. Yeah, I'm not finding. Damn, I was real. Oh, the other. Oh, no, I can't say that. And Caroline. I got the name Caroline and the name Brood. I do not know what that means. But fascinating. Anyway, all right. Well, I guess I'm moving on. Damn, I was really hoping that I would have found that. Oh well. C'est la vie. I tried, Patrick. Anyway, but I look at myself as human being. But apparently, according to the ETs, my soul is some kind of hybrid soul. And that was how it was put to me. So, what will it take to reach the states of consciousness you've experienced? What will it take? Excessive practice. I came by mine naturally, but when I started with it, I started practicing bits and pieces. I don't even know how to explain how I practiced. It was natural. I just don't know how to explain it. Okay, Bill Crew, you are about to be removed permanently from this channel. Yeah, my eyes are starting to get wonky. I actually need it's too small on my eyes right now. Are their sexual parts better than humans? Some are. Depends on the species of ET. How do you say that? There's no other way to say that. On board ship, when you're walking around, you feel like you're walking around butt ass naked. Many of the ETs are covered in. They are either butt ass naked or they are covered in clothing, and many times it's skin tight. You can see everything. How else do you say that? And you can see by my cheeks, it makes me embarrassed. It does embarrass me, but what do you say? I mean, you get it. You start to feel like you're an exhibitionist because we are fleshies and we walk around in clothes. Many of the ETs don't. So it gets to be a little on the interesting side depending upon which species you're around or which race you're around. There's something on your necklace. Yeah. Nothing surprises me anymore nowadays. Yep. It's called... Which one? I don't remember at this second. All right. Francis, you're about to be removed. Well, this is actually a good question. Natural 9743, why didn't the aliens help you with your weight? That has to do with free will. Believe me, I've asked. I've asked a lot. If they're willing to do throat surgery, ear surgery, carpal tunnel, human this hand, carpal tunnel, ET carpal tunnel on this hand, if they're willing to do things like that and they are willing to do inoculations and screw with the hormones to help with pregnancy, then yeah, that's one of my questions. Why the hell aren't you helping with, but it boils down to free will. Whoops. Yeah. Tracy R30, I reported you for spreading lies. You need some therapy, poor lady. Wow. Can't handle experiencers. You're gonna be completely mind fucked and mind tripped when they start showing up. Yeah, Bill, I'm done with you. We're done. No more. ET phone home. Yeah, no kidding. Beast God 77, did the aliens make you schizo, or are you just a schizo? That's why you're seeing aliens. Gee, it's people like you that really make you question humanity. Actually, I don't collect unemployment. Colton Davis. Shut your beanhead ass up, you sitting on your ass collecting unemployment. No, actually, I don't. What's this channel about? ETs, abductions, hybridization, secret space programs, government programs, deep government programs, Men in Black, cryptids, paranormal, all of that. Whiskey spray. Are there black aliens? Yes, there are. Either you nutty or you grifter. I don't get paid for this. You think I get paid for this? What planet are you living on? What book you be reading? And not right now. I'm not reading any books at the moment. Major Woody 9. What do they say about my weight? They don't say anything about it. One stone wall, the things we aren't privy to. Scary universe. Yeah, it really is. It can be. Ooh, excellent question. Okay, I'm trying to find, where the hell is your name? Lou Happened. Are the aliens concerned about the emergence of AI on our planet? Did they have to overcome AI themselves, or is it integrated in their society? Not integrated in their society. As far as I know, okay, so we're not just talking about one species of ET. We're talking about numerous different kinds. As far as I personally know, and I'm only one experiencer with vast experiences, there are many people out there, many others out there, who've had similar experiences as I do, but they aren't talking about it. Just because of the kind of shit that I'm receiving in chat tonight. And yeah, they don't like the AI. AI is not okay in their opinion. They know better. Natural 9743. Yeah, my alien abduction was freaky. Thank you, Neural Cult. Would you like a mod to clean up the trolls? I have 3, but they're not in here tonight. The aliens took my uterus. Well, nothing would surprise me. I know people where that's actually happened. Wilson Luna 345. You wouldn't be alive to talk about this. Actually, that's not true. Millerman 3019, please get some help. This is delusional. Yeah, it's delusional to you. This is not delusional. This is real. It's happening, and it's happening to thousands upon thousands of people. I just happen to be speaking on it. And if you don't like it, move along. Easy. It's called the flick of the finger. Scroll right up. If you don't like what I'm talking about, scroll right on up. You don't have to. That's your option, your choice. This is my life. This is what's happened to me. Little Cam, hey, you're still in here, dear. That's good to see you. Already more than 50 people have chatted, breaking records tonight. Yeah, I had 92. It's either 92 or 96. Mitten. Okay, miter, mitten. It looks like mitten. It's only because you got the notch, which is part German. That I know. That I know from SSP. Have you ever seen a ghost? Oh yeah. Hot Rod 76. Where is the proof? Didn't you get pictures? The only evidence you're going to get is either medical evidence or pictures from marks on your body that you don't know how got there. I have a dear friend who had 3 very long, they were as long as his hairbrush, surgery marks with staple marks going up. He's never had knee surgery, leg surgery, none of it. And as far as he knew, he went to bed that night and the following morning he got up and that's what was on his knee. He had complete open knee surgery. Done by ET. Question becomes, since it had staple marks on it, was it SSP, government-based, or was it consortium, ET? Big difference. You got one who deals with humanity very differently, and you've got another who deals with basically stealing life. Proof is very different when you're an abductee, and it's extremely frustrating. You don't believe in ghosts, that's fine. One stone wall. You can't believe until you see it for yourself. Quite true. Desperation. Oh, newer cult. Okay, got it. Andre the Giant. Oh, this is... okay. Da-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Why does this happen with people like this? Well, you've got the genetic factor going involved in it. And then you've got soul contracts, life contracts with them. Chris Jones, 6496. Learned a lot here tonight. Much love and respect from Toronto. Thank you, sir. Most appreciated it. Most appreciated. It's difficult when the tongue doesn't want to work in the mouth and you're trying to talk. Gray aliens are real, yes. Michael, good day. Hello. S.L. Murphy, you're a mindbender. Yeah, that's not the first I've heard. Okay, that was a funny comment, but it's still got to be removed. Okay. I'm just trying to get through the chat so that we can get back on track. Hear you fine. Okay. Thank you. People think you're being funny when you're talking about probes and stuff. That's not funny. That's forms of sexual abuse. Ouch, ouch. I say ouch. Oh. Ooh, my back. Violet. Violet, play. You're beautiful. Thank you. James Garcia 7527. Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins talks about a shapeshifter on the Howard Stern show. Really? Okay, quite a lot of stuff in here tonight. I'm not a man. I am a female. Wow, there's a lot of shit in here tonight. Jesco Prime, you have 0 Native American. This lifetime, correct. Past lifetime, incorrect. No, it's not my way to get attention. Christopher, I have 2 Native Indian chiefs in history books. Dialogue, why are you even in my chat? Jessica, why are you in here? Okay. Yeah, Jessica, I'm done. Okay. If it comes down to it, I will hit mute, I will put the camera off, and I will go in and I will remove every frickin' comment if it comes down to it. This is not okay. This is not an open shit show for you to be shitting in. I will not put up with a lot of things that are being said in my chat right now. I don't care how many people are in here. I will not put up with that. Hello from Kentucky. Hello from Washington State. God. What are you guys, 13? I mean, seriously. Can't possibly behave nicely in somebody's chat, so you're just going to be rude. Wow, lot of trolls. Super conscious creator, I'm in Washington as well. Okay. Wow. If you can't handle any of the subjects that I've talked about, what the fuck are you doing in here? And if that's all you're going to do is troll, you're going to be blocked. A lot of these are going to be no longer asking. Big Rich 3717, what do you think about the try recently coming out and walking the... I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Well, looky that. Got rid of a lot of the trolls. Countless Thoughts 254. Where did your hybrid kids go? Do you get to see them? Yes, that's a really good question. Thank you for asking. Okay, so that's actually part of the hybridization process. And in that process, and it's quite a lengthy process, but once the infants are, and they call it birthed, once the infants are birthed on board ship, then, and I'm starting to twitch. That's fun. That's because I'm stressed out. Then I'm angry. And I'm trying to stay calm. So once they are birthed on board ship, you end up getting to hold them. You end up sitting in what's called a circadian rhythm bonding chair. And then essentially you don't get to see them again until you are reabducted by the extraterrestrials. And you may not get to see your hybrid child for over a year because they go to school. Once they are birthed on board ship, then they stay on board ship until, and they are taught by what are known as nursemaids, by clone nursemaids. Each one of them look exactly the same. The difference is their height. Each height level means something specific in the nursemaids. And so it's kind of like their rank, that kind of thing. So then the kids, once they are, and those nursemaids are essentially their surrogate mother. So I'm the one that has them. It's my genetics. But the nursemaids are the ones that teach them because they grow so fast. Many of the hybrids I've had, and many other women that I know that I've seen on board ship, all of us, our children grow at enormous rates. Big time. They grow so fast that they have to be taught and trained to use their own abilities. And when you're pregnant with these children, when you're pregnant with a hybrid, most of these hybrids have abilities. And those abilities, when they are birthed, are so while you're pregnant, they've got abilities, and they are capable of doing all sorts of energy work. They're also telepathic, if you're open to being telepathic with them. And yeah, you will eventually see them again, but usually after they've gone through their schooling, their education. So they go from onboard ship to being dropped off as a group, because all the kids, it's kind of like a production line. I don't know how else to say it. It's like a production line. So you have women come in, they're all pregnant, the infants are removed, they're put into gestational containers. The containers are then put into a specific kind of room where the infants all gestate for however long however long the pregnancy is how long they will be in the gestational container. When they started me at 13 years old, being a surrogate mother, which, believe me, I wasn't happy about, but I am now. I'm okay with it now, but at the time I really was not. At that time, The pregnancies were 5 months. And that meant that the infants would be in their gestational container for 5 months. Now, after so many years of doing this, because I'm 57, they're at 3 months. Now, I know women, human women, who have had vast numbers of hybrid children, and their pregnancies are only 6 weeks. That's a different hybridization program. There's ones like mine, where you have the hybridization program where it is 3 months, and then the infant is in their gestational container for 3 months, and then they are birthed. And then they've got the 6 weeks one where it's a specific kind of species of hybrid mixed with human. So that's a completely different ballgame. So when I talk about hybridization programs, there are many different levels of this, okay? That is something that needs to be understood within the human population. And these children, their growth rate is enormous. I mean, it's so mind-bending. I know that I've had a number of my hybrid children who have been birthed from their gestational container. We've gotten to be together again. We've done the circadian rhythm bonding. It's almost kind of like a ritual with them, but it's required because that is the infant recognizes the mother's heartbeat. The infant recognizes the mother. And it literally calms that infant down. Then the infant goes to the nursemaid, to the chosen nursemaid. And when I was younger, those infants were at a much longer rate of growth. It would be many months. Now, many of the hybrid children are growing to adulthood. Adulthood, not 18 years, 1 month, 4 to 6, or even up to 8 weeks. And that extraterrestrial, or that hybrid extraterrestrial human, their growth rate is astronomically incredible. It's absolutely mind-bending to me as to how significant this is. 4 weeks to 6 weeks to 8 weeks. I mean, that's huge. And so they've got to have explicit training and comprehension and energy work in their own body in order to control the pain levels, in order to control all the different aspects of that fast of a growth rate. The body, how do I say this? The body cannot handle it, and yet at the same time it can. I don't quite understand all of that. You're coming from 57 years of being an ET abductee and my experiences, and I still am learning. I'm still trying to understand all of this. And I understand people don't agree with this. They think I'm nuts. They think I'm delusional. They think I'm schizophrenic. I've been called everything under this sun. Even my own family thinks I'm delusional. That's fine. Whatever. There's a lack of trust. I understand that. Do I have evidence that I've been pregnant? Yes. Do I talk about that? Very rarely. Very rarely. Do I have things in my medical records that are highly questionable? Yeah, I do. I'm a complicated medical patient. I get that. I understand that. Many abductees are. There are many different things. And what we want, that was loud. What we want is proof, documentation, evidence. Well, in being an ET abductee, it's highly unlikely you will get that evidence unless you're having negative experiences to where you're having burn marks on your body in the shapes of containers that hold a head and a neck, or in the shape of something that's across your butt cheeks or across your hips. Burns. I mean, they are like radiation burns. I know people that have that, or have had, I should say. So that's the kind of scary shit. I don't have things like that. I've had body marks. I've had all kinds of body marks, and I call them. You get the triangle stamps all wherever on your body. I call those tramp stamp tattoos from the ETs. Doesn't go over well, but that's what I call them. That's how. Excuse me. That's how I think of them. I'm not happy about it, but and I've had burns on my arm that are not. Where does that come from? Like, this mark is from my dog. I know that comes from my dog. I know that this little dot here, it's a forming allergy blister. I get that. I understand that. But right here, I had a circle. So this is a pair of little scissors that I've got. I had a circle on my wrist. It was about right here. And it was bigger than this. Okay? It was bigger than that. And anytime I got abducted, they would put a metal device on my arm, on my wrist, just below this bone. And that mark, I was allergic to whatever that metal was that they were using on me. And it would literally seep into the skin. I don't know what else. It literally melts right into the skin. And it would check everything medically. And anytime I would come back, I'd check that spot. And sure as shit, there was a mark. And I would start to blister because I was allergic to metal. Hello. So, whatever that metal was that they were using on me. So, that's evidence. I started taking pictures. Am I going to show that? I don't know. Maybe one day I probably will. Maybe one day I'll start showing in a presentation. I'll start showing all of it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Many people in different groups have seen them. ET groups not targeting, but ET groups, hybridization groups that I've been in. Many people have seen different things like that from me. The different pieces of my little documentation of what I can document of it. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. I know women that have had pregnancies that have literally disappeared. They've gone to their doctor. They've had the pregnancy tests. They've had the ultrasounds and oh, there's the baby, and oh, it looks like you're 6 weeks or 8 weeks along, and that kid's gone the next time they go in to be checked. What did you do? Did you have an abortion? What did you do? Where's this kid? Excuse me? They're an ET abductee. You have, and I mean, and that body didn't automatically get rid of that kid. I've had miscarriages. I've had hybridization infants as miscarriages before. They're in the zygote, whatever. They're in the zygote stage. Comes out in the toilet. I mean, what do you say to that? And you know, as a woman, you know when you miscarried. There's a very specific series of feelings about it in your body, and you know. Especially if you've ever been pregnant before. And I, by that point, had one human son. So there's that aspect of it. So asking me, where did your hybrid kids go? Do you get to see them? Sometimes they'll show back up as a scientist on board one of the ships that you're abducted onto. They will be part of the process. Sometimes they're not, and you don't get to see them. But many times, if you're telepathically connected to them, they will let you know that they're on board and they're talking to you. But you also have to realize that if they're telepathic, everybody else can hear that conversation. It's not a private conversation because they can all hear it. But not all extraterrestrials telepathic. So there's that aspect to it too. So, Michelangelo 8478, Nikki, hi all, I've been speculating about the natural beings and whether or not they are friends. It gets mixed up with Western pop culture sometimes and not living close to nature, i.e. privacy. Real close. Mind be gone, you're going to be gone. I'm not dealing with those kind of comments. Old West, thank you for answering my questions. I'm just now speaking with many Native American friends in my area. They considered them as makers of discourse. Best way I can explain it as it was explained. Understood. Wow, a lot of people don't know how to behave. Can't even learn to be respectful. Daniel. Hello. Big Rich 3717. Can you tell which humans, in quotes, which humans are walking around pretending to be something they are not, i.e. ET? Not always. It's usually about energy, unless they've cloaked their energy. And they're real good at it. Usually really, really good at it. And they have to be. So you may not necessarily know that it's an ET. You may not necessarily know that it's a hybrid. It's all about, ouch, 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 their cloaking of their own energy. Ow! Sammy Trotter, 1925. How did you get into this? I've been an ET abductee my entire life. according to numerous psychics I know and numerous psychics that I've didn't met until that exact moment in time. All of them have told me that I've been abducted with my mom when I was a baby inside my mom, growing. So when my mom was pregnant with me, my first memory is at age 4. So that's what this has to do with. What the hell is gabagoo? Mind been gone. Do aliens eat? I don't know what the hell that is. Daniel, can I get a shout out? Hello. Oh, that's a good question. I've not been asked before. Countless Thoughts 254. Do you miss out there? Yeah, actually, many times I do. Sorry, I've had to take some unexpected certain kind of med that I don't like taking very often. And it's helped, but it's still part of a problem. Yeah, there are times that I do miss being out there because of the beauty. There's peace, but there's also, that's if you're on board the right kind of ship. I've been on board both true ET ship. True ET ship, extraterrestrial ship is conscious living metal. And the metal is morphing. The inside of the ships, the metal actually morphs. That's not a joke. I've seen that when I was 4 years old. I've seen it all throughout my entire frickin' lifetime. And I am getting very tired. It's just starting to hit me. So they're morphing metal ships with higher consciousness. If you're dealing with extraterrestrial global government ET ships, you're dealing with solid metal. Specific kind of reverse engineered metal ships. You are not dealing with true ET ships. You're dealing with human built ships that are also semi-ET ships. They're controlled by the humans, and the extraterrestrials are on board doing different things, setting different things up for some mission. So yeah, that's always fun. Lads, LADDZ. Lads, please tell us about your clones, please. Okay, the clones I have woken up in, there were 3 of them. They were part of SSP, which is part of Secret Space programs, also known as Mars Defense Force, also known as Nacht. It's a German. It's 2 German words put together, Nachtwaften, and which I don't even know what the hell that means. And then there's two or three other names that go with it. They're all parts of, there goes the eyes. It's all part of, I'm going to have to kill that light because this is starting to affect my eyes big time. It's all part of different programs of secret space program. And it's interesting because the U.S. government has come out a couple of years ago. My knuckles are cracking like crazy now. With Space Force. Well, in my personal opinion, with all my experiences, I strongly believe, and I could be wrong, but I strongly believe that Space Force is the public version of a setup so that the U.S. government can then turn around and use that as an example. Well, we've always been there. Bullshit. You just made it public. You're using that as a cover base. That's my personal opinion, based on my years of experience. Those bastards, they got me when I was 8 years old. They frickin' kidnapped me out of my elementary school with the GATE program, a version of the GATE program in Seattle. And I was taken off to a military base at 8 years old and then brought back. So yeah, I've got stories. And I'm really pissed off. I'm one really angry woman when it comes to that version of government and what they have done. I'm not okay with it. The abduction of children and the use of children is absolutely unconscionable, especially for what they were doing with us. Absolutely not okay. And I have choice words for it, and I have choice thoughts about what should be done to those individuals who started this, who started doing this. Deliberately taking kids to do the kinds of things, people that I know, and I know some I know very well, horrific things that were done to them by our own governments. It's not just the U.S. government that has done this. There are numerous governments across this planet that have done this. I've even come across Canadians who have experienced similar things where their government did this same thing. Now, I haven't come across anyone out of the UK who's experienced it, but I do know people in Europe, other avenues or other countries in Europe. That's where I'm getting rummy. I'm getting really tired. And that's partly because of all this stress and the fact that I've been on 2 hours and 43 minutes. After the stress of trying to get on and trying to be able to talk and all. I mean, this was my 7th try tonight because of tech issues. Somebody didn't want me talking. But I've said a hell of a lot tonight. And that's just how it is. Okay, yeah, I gotta kill this light. I gotta, hang on a second, guys. You're gonna, hang on. So you don't hear me screech and scream, I'm gonna hit mute for a moment. Hang on a second, guys. Well, that wasn't good. Not only did the lamp part broke. It's been a night. Definitely a night to remember. I wonder if I can handle this one. This one's a red light. Well, at least it provides a better light and my eyes don't want to die. To some degree. If I can get this aimed to where it's not at my eyes directly. Come on. Squeaky, squeaky. There we go. Okay, that's a bit better. That I can deal with. This lamp is so freaking old. I mean, like, just over 20 years. Which explains why that damn lampshade broke. All right. So the clones, you had asked me, oh my God. I shift. Wow. Okay, there we go. The clones. So yeah, I've woken up. The only reason why I know I've got clones is because I've woken up in all three of the bodies. Do I know that if I've got more? I don't have a clue. I just know that they've got three of me. And there's no weight on those bodies. I'm a skinny mini. So they've done the genetic splicing and dicing to where there's no weight. I mean, I was sheer muscle, and highly active, to say the least, because they had me in the pilot program, amongst other things. And yeah, typically you get a rank when you're dealing with SSP. And the only reason I know that I had three is because, now you might laugh over this, and that's fine. When I woke up in the body from the higher consciousness that they subdivided out, I didn't even know that was possible. Never understood why I was waking up until about 5-6 years ago. No, 4, 5. Anyway, somewhere between 4 and 6 years ago. And come to find out, this is a laugher. Oh, and I've got heat coming on, so that's why the curtain is bobbling about a little bit, if you see movement back there. I had a 32-year-old, a 34-year-old, and a 36-year-old. And the only reason why I knew those years were because at 32, my boobs were perky and elevated. At 34, they were starting to come down. At 36, they were down even further. And I went, oh, God. So you go from this body and this consciousness into one of my skinny mini bodies, which was thinner than I was in the 1990s, much thinner, and completely able to sit upright and not have any back injury and body aches and pains and that kind of thing, unless, of course, you were unalived in some kind of battle. That's a different ballgame altogether. So, yeah, that's how I knew I was in different clone bodies. I've woken up on tables in a clone body, with metal rods sticking out of my legs. I've butt ass naked. I've woken up and butt ass naked, boobs kind of off to the side and full down below, and and a tight ass, I do have to say. Them butt muscles, they were up and perky, very perky. And I can't look at the camera when I say that. I'll just start giggling too much. And so I've woken up on table with metal rods sticking out of my legs because they were working on the clone body. I've woken up sitting in a chair. I've woken up standing next to a God, how tall was she? 8 foot tall reptilian ET. She wasn't. Oh, do I have the tape measure? Oh, I do. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch. She was. So that's 6 inches. She was 6 inches away from me. And another human female that was waking up in her clone body. I've woken up standing next to 7 foot tall ETs. I've woken up in mid hand-to-hand combat with ETs. And I do mean hand-to-hand combat, because it was, I had a weapon in my hand, a weapon in my arms, like this. And as I'm waking up, I've got an ET coming at me, some kind of weapon in his hand. It reminded me like a knife or a sword or something of that nature. I just don't know what else to call it. I don't know what else to describe it as. It wasn't like the kind of weapon that I had that had blue energy beams coming out of it that would annihilate anything in front of me. And my weapon, gun, weapon, I don't know what else to call it, but it was a weapon of some kind. And in order for me to fight, I pulled out, because this weapon wasn't going to be, this ET was coming at me so fast. I literally dropped the weapon that I had, and I went into hand-to-hand combat. Somewhere on me, I had knives and some kind of weapons, and I defended myself. I lived, it died. I have the body sensation from it. So yeah, I remember my clone bodies. I have a lot of people in my life that I know that they're telling me the truth when they talk about very specific things from their experiences as being in their clone bodies. I witnessed my partner in SSP, he was a flight partner. I witnessed him be murdered right in front of my eyes on the command from a officer, a real military officer, a military officer who is now retired, who I can name first, middle, last, and their rank at the time, and what we nicknamed him. There are 3 ranking real military officers that were in SSP. Every one of them were pieces of human shit, in my opinion, based on what I witnessed them do. And because I didn't follow orders and I saved lives as a pilot, my consequences for saving those lives were him with his hand gripping hard on my shoulder and watching my partner be murdered in front of me. So yeah, you want to talk about government and SSP, I could tell you stories that would make the hairs on your body stand up straight. I know many other people that can tell you the same kind of thing. Things that they remember that were so traumatic that they have PTSD. C, put a C in front of that. I can never do that. It's just complicated stress, trauma, because of what they've experienced. Now, how do you deal with a counselor on this planet when they don't have knowledge of that kind of crap that is going on? This is not delusional shit. This is stuff that is happening and is still ongoing. Needs to be shut down. It's not okay. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I'm one of the people that I was one of the pilots. Oh, and I'm starting to have a flashback right the fuck now. I'm going to lose my shit on this one. This is not okay. I'm remembering children right now. See, okay, here's the thing. I have not done hypnosis regression sessions. And I probably won't. Because I know, psychically, I know what is coming regarding Congress in a number of years. Abductees, experiencers of government shit, are going to be in front of Congress, and we're going to be talking. And then there's going to be required skiffs involved, because many of us, it will not be safe for us to talk in public. And they will be needing to have skiffs, closed doors, locked down. But for the most part, it will be public, it will be televised, and the world will be in horror over what was done. It is coming. It will happen. Which means, SSP, you're on your last days. You're on your last years. You've been going since the 1940s and possibly even earlier. So, yeah, that's a big deal. That's a really big deal. And it should be horrifying to everybody. So that's what I know about the clones. You had asked about the clones. That's what I know about the clones. It has to do with secret space programs. SSP. Renaissance. Renaissance 227. What else? What happens to our booty cheeks in space? Nothing. But what happens to our body when we're in space? You're literally on board ship, and boy, somebody's trying to screw with my energy right now. You're literally on board ship. There's a different time structure on board ship. There's a different frequency when you're on board ship. There's a different, it all affects the body. There's a different pressurization when you're on board ship. So what ends up taking place is that when you're literally taken off craft, because that's how I know. I don't know it as ship. I know it as craft. When you're taken off board craft, usually your body kicks back in, and you gotta, to be blunt, you gotta piss like a racehorse, man. I mean, you gotta go. And if you are an abductee, I'm just going to tell you, might be your way off board ship, because they don't like humans peeing on board ship. You want to get off board craft and you want to get home. It's probably not something I should have said, but I'm going to say it because, hello, it was a big deal for me when somebody else said it, and it got me off board ship, got me off the craft. And back home. Especially when I didn't like something that was happening. And now that I've said all that, they know it. Because, hello, they know everything. They're telepathic. They can go back through your memories. They've got some of them that do the abductions. Not all of them that do the abductions, but the ones that actually do the physical taking of the human. Many of them have telepathic abilities, and they can see. And I've been shown what they can see. And it's mind-bending. So it's very convoluted. The whole thing, it's complicated, and it's very convoluted. So, and it's not easy. I mean, good luck, givers, takers. This was great. Thank yous. Yeah, you're welcome. Filtron. 2001 headset. Yeah, everybody comments on the headset. Sammy Trotter, 1925. Do you believe Project Serpo is real? Oh, I couldn't tell you right now. I'm too out of it. Hit me up when I'm on next, and hopefully I can sit and meditate and go, okay, what was that again? Matter of fact, I should probably write that one down. Just a minute. Pen would be nice. Where'd my pen go? Project. Okay. It's at least written in there. I'm not diabetic. Do you know anything about the One Piece? I'm not even sure what that is. Venus is a little harsh. In ground, it's not. Mark Wilson online. This is hilarious. I'm sure to some people it probably is. Autumn forever. You're beautiful. Thank you. Circes is suspicious, right? Yeah, well, there's a lot of things that are suspicious. This Amanda NU9ZK. Why would the aliens have told you all this? This is 57 years worth of experiences. Were there any... good luck givers, takers. Were there any single, ready to mingle female aliens not looking for anything serious out there? I travel a lot. Thank you for the laugh. I'm going to keep that one in there. That's awesome. Oh, that's a smart ass in a good way. That's not nasty. It's just funny as hell. Oh my god. Where are they waiting for to present themselves? Big Rich 3717. They've been waiting on humanity for a long time, but global governments have seriously effed up this planet in a major way, and they're just done. So, just really, really done. The moon steals our subconscious? No. The moon is a base. I've been in it too many damn times to need to stream horizontally. No, thank you. Please. You'll get taken by the CSI. You know what? At this level, I'm talking my talk. I'm walking my walk, and if people don't like it, that's life. Free speech and all. Xander Zone D. I love what you're talking about, and you're super gorgeous. Oh my god, thank you. John is cooked. Yeah, I mean, seriously, he's the one who had lots of people unalived. In my opinion. Dominant goldfish alien. I don't even know what the hell that's. Big Rich 3717. What are they waiting for to present or show themselves openly? Show themselves openly. Yeah, what a dirty MFer. Yep, I agree. Eskimojo 101. These blank boosters really change your DNA. Yeah, they do. I know people that have had some really wild stories about them. Levi, that's enough. Mark Wilson, enough. No. David Holt 8074. It's Katharin. Wow. Okay, we're really in. Thank you. Yeah, I'm done with that. Okay. Talk about crazy. Okay. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta take this off the... You're gonna hear some sounds, but I gotta... There's just too many of these. Way too many to remove, so... Wow. A lot of trolls. Wow. Yeah, I'm done with a lot of this shit. This is not okay, you guys. Way too many troll shit. That's why I took it off of video. When I find a question, I will return. Wow. A lot of... Wow. There's a lot of crap in here that people are just spewing left and right. Dylan Dragontail says God isn't real. I beg to differ based on all of my abilities and the fact that I've crossed a lot of spirits over. Mountain Fuji, 1974, How to Enter Out the Astral. There are a lot of places you can do research for that. That's not something I can deal with. Judith Belvis, I'm sorry, I don't know you. Who are you? My name is Nikki Jacobs. I have this channel, Restore Belief with Nikki. And I am an ET abductee. I'm 57 years old. I am also a forced participant in SSP. I'm psychic medium. I've dealt with cryptids, paranormal, angels, demons, wannabes, all sorts of paranormal shit. That is who I am. Um, Mouthful Fuji, what'd they do to Katharine? They unalived her. Goodness sake. Acts as if 101. Nikki, they are coming for you. Nothing would surprise me at this stage. Gunnar Burns, M1G. Are you a Christian? Yes, I am. Good luck givers, takers. Tell me more about this Katharine. Good luck givers, Katharine, a CIA slash conglomerate agent who was doing astral constantly in and out of my home, doing spy shit on me, and I outed her. And because I outed her, they took action. She became a liability, basically. And anyone who becomes a liability, they unalive. She knew she shouldn't have been entering my home. I told her so, too. To her face, in fact, when she was here. Brian Aldridge, 9560. She's like a radio talk program. Never shuts up. Actually, that's... yeah. Somewhat valid at times. Laney B, 6076. I promise you, Jesus is not on your side. Really? I think that might be news to him. Okay, let's see. Good grief. Quit with the political bullshit. And there goes a stomach. Growl, growl, growl. Hiding a lot of people on here because of the foulness of the crap. I don't even know what the fuck that is. All right. Done with that crap. You had your time. You've made your statements. Now you're done. Wow. Hippie wild child. Did I fall into the Twilight Zone? Yeah, probably. Comet Wolf, you seem nice. Okay. I got your attention. You're going to bed to this? Okay. MI5, yeah. Comet Wolf, I've already said my name. I don't do crypto. Tracy, if you can't handle what I'm talking about, then why the hell are you even continuing to stay in here? And no, I'm not making threats. I've had threats upon my life already. Thank you very much. Wow, a lot of people do not know how to behave. Why am I so astounded? Abductions, did you thank them? The ETs, yes. For my children, yes. For SSP? Frick, no. Wow, just trying to get through all of these. This is crazy. Absolutely amazing. Do you know how many people I've had to time out? Holy frick balls. It's nuts. Salty breath, got it. Go back through the chat, you'll know what the hell I'm talking about. When it comes to actors, that's what I was talking about back then. Okay. Wow. There are a serious amount. Yeah, okay, it's time for the mods to get their asses in here. Well, that's a new one. Tracker. Or Track-OT. God, that was clever. I do have to say. Graphic, but clever. You almost got a chuckle out of me on it. Oh, mother yep. Nope. Did I delete that or did I? Yikes. Okay. Anthony Hood, 7010, good morning. Hello. I hope you have a good day. Cody Small, 9616. The FBI is watching you. No shit, Sherlock. Comet Wolf, how do you open your spiritual senses? That is a point of conversation. There's a lot to that one. Tonight's not for that conversation, though. Wow. Okay, done with that person too now. Wow. Para! Oh, dear Para is in the house. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Para. Holy fuckballs. Yay! Whoops, Lightworker played in here. Love and light to you. Corey Wickland. Hi, Corey. Thank you. Love and light to you, too. Comet Wolf, genuine question. How do you open your spiritual senses? I love your content and want you to answer, please. Oh my god, that is such... It's really a... there's a lot to that one. If you're starting off slowly... start dealing with meditation first and go from there. Whoops. Animas, Nikki, can you tell me what I'm not seeing that's spirit trying to tell me? Oh my god. Who's the boy? B-O-I, not B-O-Y. Anna Mez? Let's see, spirits. I don't know what boy is. I mean, I know what a boy is, don't get me wrong, but, oh. Davius Knight, science disproves Jesus. You nuts. I don't understand what boy. It's B-O-I. I keep being shown the letters B-O-I, and I don't know why that pertains to you, but that's what I'm being told and shown. There's something about a B-O-I that you need to look into. I was surprised I even got that tonight with as out of it as I am right now. Corey, Fifth Dimension, yes. What is your channel about? I'll go back and list. Yikes. TF Enchanted 5 ones afterwards. Don't let the commenters upset your story. Keep on telling your story. I believe in you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Everyone is an alien. Yeah, essentially. Grand scheme of things. The real TRK, Dustin's mom? Who the hell is Dustin's mom? Or do I even care or want to know? Not really. Lisa Puckett, thank you for your work. That's appreciated. Thank you. I appreciate that, Lisa. TF Enchanted, are you RH negative? I'm RH negative and I relate to your story. Not that I'm aware of. I am O positive blood type. And that means, well, depending upon which group of ET that you're dealing with, that means something specific to certain groups of ET. What the hell is it? Cactus Zach 530 says you're a The hell is a gilf? I'll have to look that one up later. Wow, okay, that's a new one. Vintage Oh my God, Vintage Pollyanna, we love you. My God, girl, how the hell you doing? Been a long frickin' time. Rich Jenkins, is everything that ever happened and happening and will happen now? Lisa says I'm RH negative. Wow. Yeah, there are a lot of RH positives or negatives in abductions, but there are also a lot of other blood types as well. The O positive, the O negatives, and then the rare ones, the ABs. There's something about that too, and I've only come across that in different other people talking about it is how I should say that, and be very careful in saying what I was going to say. So Margaret, I can't even, Annalise, that's not right. Margaret, this is my first time to listen to you. I am amazed and will continue to listen. I'm so glad someone like you stand your ground. God bless you. Thank you, Margaret. Thank you. That means a lot. Miller Maid, what mythical, fictional creatures are actually fictional? You say aliens and demons are real entities. Which ones are not? Serious question, just poor wording on my part, I think. Okay. I'm going to put the phone back up, and then we will deal with that question. And I think I'm going to have to turn this light back on, but I'm going to have to put something else over it, because that light is just a bit too much. Hang on. Where the bloody hell is my... Oh, for F's sake. Ah, there you are. I knew I had a piece of tape. Okay. Apparently that's not going to work. This has got to move. Come on. Oh, for F's sake. All right. What mythical, fictional, are actually fictional? Well, okay, here's an answer to that question. It's a weird answer, but it's an answer. I have a belief that that's a piece of tape. There are certain mythical creatures that we have always believed were mythical, made up, blah, blah, blah. But because of what I've experienced, I'm starting to wonder if things like unicorn, couldn't think of what the hell it was called, unicorn are real. At some point, because, hello, we've got government who are trying to make it to where it's known that giants are not real, and hello, we know that giants were real at one point. Okay, I've got to move this. Hang on a second, guys. See if I can do this again. I just got to minimize the intensity of that light. It's just a tad bit too much on my eyes. Just can't. Oh, that's better. That I can deal with. Okay, now let's get rid of this red light. Yay! All right, now. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, now I can take this off. Woohoo! That's drastically better. Okay, but now I've got to adjust this. So mythical, I'm beginning to wonder and start somewhat believing that, I mean, you look at, like, what was it, the narwhal was once believed that was not real, that it was a mythical creature, and then we found out that it wasn't mythical. So you've got that kind of stuff. Over 100, Lil Kim, over 100 have now chatted, breaking more records. Yeah, we really are. And 139 Thank you for the likes. I very, very much appreciate that. So I'm wondering about things like that. I know that the Fae are real. Oh my God, they're very real. Matter of fact, I had one night I got off of a show I was doing, and there were 3 of us in the back room talking, still on video. And I wasn't paying any attention, and I had a friend of mine looked at me on camera and said, Nikki, it looks like do you have a popcorn ceiling? It looks like you've got snow coming down and dropping on. And I'm like, what the hell? And I look and I'm like, oh my God. I didn't have a popcorn ceiling. My ceiling was completely smooth and flat. And I had tiny, tiny fairies. They were about this tall. Matter of fact, let's get the tape measure out. Okay, I got to do it this way. They were about a 1/2 inch tall. So from here to here, here to here. That actually is a 1/2 inch. Just doesn't look like it. Looked like more of like an inch. But anyway, and they were covering me. And I didn't understand why. And I found out why a few months later. And I walked into a cemetery and stepped in a hole, which is a whole nother subject in and amongst itself. And I got covered. Those fairies were anywhere from a 1/2 inch to 2 inches tall. And that was a mind bender. I mean, little fluttering wings and touching feet on my arms and my head. It was wild. It truly, really was a mind bender to me. There we go. That's better. So I don't know there are things that we don't understand and we don't know about. There's all kinds of mythical things that are real. I mean, we thought Sasquatch was a mythical being. Sasquatch is not mythical. Wizard Coast, is sleep paralysis real or is it aliens? Talked about that last week. Sleep paralysis is very real, but there's also paranormal aspects. Deal with the medical first before you get into the paranormal. That is always my answer to anything. Research everything first. Find out if something is medical before you start looking into and figuring out if things are paranormal or if things are ET related. Deal with the real aspect of things first. Carla Wise, 7536. What happens when you get abducted? I'm new on here. There's a hell of a process to it. If you have a soul contract and are not consciously aware of the soul contract, it's going to be frightening as hell, or could be frightening as hell. It's going to depend upon your internal reaction to the extraterrestrials. It's going to be, it is a process. They can take you, I've been out in public and put into an energy time dilation bubble. And they literally stopped me in my tracks. Dead serious. It was a real trip and a half to me. And I was pretty damn pissed at the time, to say the least. Still rather pissed off over that. Because they drilled into my knee at the time. And they were whispering things in my ear, both of my ears, but mostly in my right ear. It's just mosquitoes. It's just because I was in an area where it was, I was on somebody's piece of property, and that summer was really, really bad with mosquitoes. Oh, and there go the eyes again. Damn. And the buzzing of the mosquitoes, but yet them telling me in my ear, it's just mosquitoes, Nikki. It's okay. It's just mosquitoes. And then they'd go zzz, and I'm like, you MFer, that is not just mosquitoes. You're telling me it's mosquitoes, and then you're making the buzzing sound? Are you fucking nuts? Talk about stupid shit. It's just, you get stuff like that. All the way to where they will abduct you while you're sleeping. And you'll keep thinking you're sleeping because you're dreaming. And you're having weird dreams. And ETs are famously known for using sleep and dreaming because they'll put you in, they can control your brain. They will put you into a form of a dream state, and it will seem like you're still dreaming, but yet you're dreaming of extraterrestrials, or you're dreaming of a human that isn't quite human, but yet looks human, but yet is not human, and you're having conversations, or you're being drilled into, or you're being cut into, and yet you're not feeling it, but you're screaming because you're frightened and you're terrified. I mean, that shit happens. They're really freaking good at it. Does it happen like that for everybody? No, because there's so many different species and races of ET who do abductions for various different purposes. Sometimes it's nefarious, like with the ETs that are working with government. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's looking into things. Sometimes it's checking your genetics and what's going on with you. Kind of like the human test dummy. That kind of shit is really annoying as F. I mean, to be blunt, it truly is. Do I recommend abductions? No. But on the other hand, have I met some of the nicest people who are ETs? Yes, I have. And people would be shocked by me saying that, I'm sure. Because I have had such a wide range of experiences. Everything from the good to the, oh, what the hell was that? To, oh my God, and you're screaming because you're terrified. I've experienced a gambit, a large, extraneous, wide path, plethora of emotions with dealing with extraterrestrials. What do? You live to learn to deal with it. And sometimes you can't deal with it. For example, like what happened with me when I found out that they were SSP and didn't realize it at the time. Well, I knew at the time, but consciously they had screwed with my head trying to make it so that they weren't SSP and get me to thinking that they weren't SSP when I knew damn well that they were. It's a whole nother subject. But yeah, there are times. And the higher the frequency that you can go in your own frequency levels, it has to do with your consciousness levels. The higher you can get in your frequency, the better off you are, especially when it comes to extraterrestrials, in my opinion. Now, the ones that are in inner Earth, different ballgame altogether. A very different ballgame altogether. We are Terranian. We live on top of the Earth. They are subterranean. Different ballgame. They have abilities too. Oh my God, my eyes they're either really blue or, yeah, I knew I was having a migraine coming on. My eye color changes. I have hazel eyes. And they're blue-green hazel. Sorry, I was just having a, speaking of telepathic conversation with somebody, debating on whether I was going to say my next little thing, and apparently it was agreed upon that I should. Anyway, so I have been told by a hybrid child, that one of my hybrid children, that the eye colors change when you're what I call ET hybrid pregnant. When you're a female and you're pregnant with a hybrid infant, if their skin color is blue, or if you've got hazel eyes, blue-green eyes, whatever that infant's color is, your eyes will change to that color and will consistently stay that color most of the time. So I've had a lot of babies that were blue. I've had a lot of babies that were green. And they look human other than their skin color. That, and some of them had bigger, the eyes were much bigger, much bigger than like mine are, or like any humans are. The nose is smaller, the chin is smaller. Some of them are born with teeth, others are not. I hadn't thought about that until this just a second. It's not what I was going to say originally, and it totally threw me. So there's that side of it. I've had infants that are, they're gray, physically gray in appearance. They look like a gray, but they've got the chubby cheeks of the human when they're born. Their head is bigger. And I've got hybrid children that are between 7 and 9 feet tall. I've got other hybrid children, and those children look like they are a combination of a gray and a human. I've got other children. I've got my firstborn is a hybrid human and a gray, and she's, oh my God, she's drop dead gorgeous. Oh my God, she's drop dead gorgeous. Matter of fact, she's so beautiful. She reminds me of a very famous actor musician who's been in the business for 60 some years. She's just she got the gorgeous hair. She's tall and very slender and extremely telepathic. Oh my God, extremely telepathic. And her face is a combination. Matter of fact, here is one of my, Here is one of my promises that I'm going to make publicly. When I can, whenever this is going to come up, there are images that I had AI create for me of what my children, many of my children, look like. Not all of them, because over 30. There were times I had 2 and 3 of those kids in 1 year. And now it's 1 a year. So it's just like, wow. And then there were times where they screwed so much with my hormones that there were times I was to be blunt, I was hemorrhaging because it got so bad. They screwed some, oh God, yeah, and then add the PCOS on top of everything. It was a health nightmare. So there was like 2 years there where I didn't have any kids other than my own human kid, and it caused a lot of health problems because of what they were trying to do with me, and that was back in the 1990s. So, and now I know and I understand what they were doing. Do I agree with it? Oh, F no, not at all. But it is what it is. It's how my life went. So, but when you get abducted, Carla, I had to make sure. There are many different ways that a person can be abducted, and there's so many different situations where it can happen. I've known people who've gone camping who've been abducted right out of their own tents, or out of their cars. They went camping and they did 143 on the numbers right now. Interesting. And they were literally abducted right out of their vehicles, and their vehicles would not turn over the following morning, or their vehicle was irradiated. Hello, 1 second. Brand new vehicle, completely. Why does it have radiation coming off the car? Less than a week old off the dealership lot. Explain that. When you've got 2 people in that vehicle and they were abducted, explain that. So then there are situations of that nature. Then you've got situations where my mom and I was 5 years old, had that, 1972. So in 1973, yeah, brain fart, 69, 70, 71, 72, yeah, 73, 5 years old. God, brain. I am tired. I'm way too freaking tired to be on live right now. But anyway, so in 1973, when I was 5 years old, my mom and I were traveling from Washington to California because my mom, and I've talked about this all the damn time. I've talked about this. And so I've not done any hypnosis regression sessions. This is all my own memories. They're coming to the surface. And thank God I know how memories and all of that come to the surface and what it feels like in the body, and mind bender. And so we're traveling. We're southern Oregon, just before it goes into northern Oregon. So we're basically in the Sierra Nevada mountains. And she's doing essentially the speed limit. We're in a van, a green van, and we're just before a curve on I-5. We're in the mountains. We're starting to go up a hill, up an incline on I-5, and just before it curves around, white light comes down. The whole van, okay, the whole entire van was taken with Mom and I frozen in our seats. Okay? And what triggered the memory was the sound of the wheels still spinning underneath, essentially underneath my seat. So I could feel the spinning of the tire, and I could hear the sound as it's... And my mom had her foot on the gas pedal because, hello, we're on an inclined hill going up and starting to go around a curve. When we were brought back, we were beyond the curve and down the hill a ways and off the side of the road. Headlights were on. Engine was on. We were completely stopped. I had been seat belted when I was in the front seat. But when we were on that incline hill, my mom was sitting in the driver's seat with her hands like this. They were white. Her knuckles, white knuckling it. I mean, it was like this. And I literally woke up in the back of the van. And she told me to sit down. And we couldn't figure out why we were on the side of the road. Because she was going to take off and or drive off, get back onto the freeway. Nobody was around. This was the middle of the frickin' night. We were supposed to be over 6 hours early to our destination. We were over 6 hours late. So there's a lot of missing time there. A lot of missing time. I still have memories of what went on board ship. And then I have a lot of missing memories of what went on board. And those MFers, they're the ones that frighten the shit out of me. One of them was big and brown with kind of like black, but I mostly remember the brown. Two great big, what I would call googly eyes. One here, one here. The head, I've never seen anything like him since. The other one, the other ones, there were more than just one, and that's just the beginning. I mean, that's just the beginning of this. I mean, really, grand scheme of things. Because of a recent memory, recent as in the last 2 months. No, in the last month and a half. I now believe my dad was an ET abductee. And I believe my grandfather, my mom's dad, was an ET abductee as well. It would not at all surprise me if my grandmother, my mom's mom, was too. So if you are an ET abductee and you are married or have a partner that you live with, you might want to take into consideration the fact that your partner may also be an abductee. Think about that. It gets really interesting. And if you have a male partner, that male partner, they will be most likely using his sperm, to help create the genetic base for the hybrid babies. Something serious to think about when you're in a relationship. Is it like that all the time? No. That much I know. But can it happen? Oh yes, it can. Is that scary? It can be. Depends on the group that's taking you. It depends on what's going on. It's a big deal. It's a really, really big deal. So yeah, there's your answer, Carla. It's quite a subject, quite a way to quite a way to deal with all of this. Corey Wickland, we are all multidimensional beings having a human experience to learn we are in an illusion and ascending consciousness to 5D up out of 3D matrix. Izzy, what's coming in for love? Thank you. No idea. I'm way too out of it. If anything comes in, I'll let you know. I'm just way too out of it right now. Hey, Comet Wolf, genuine question, ma'am. I'm trying to be super respectful, but you haven't answered any of my questions, which is okay. I just want you to answer it. How do you open? I have answered to the best of my ability tonight. I have answered that. But it's probably not the answer that you're looking for, mostly because I'm way too tired. And I'm starting to have, starting to get a headache and stuff. So, Margaret, how can we know if we are reincarnated? I sometimes feel that I am my mom's mom who was killed by a drunk driver a couple of years before I was born. Okay, go back into last week's broadcast. I talk to some degree about that, actually. And talk about how to deal with some of that. Sorry, I've got something that's driving me nuts. Yeah, you're doing right by going on your feeling, but yet at the same time, suspect everything. I don't know if that's going to make any sense whatsoever, but it's just look at all aspects of things. You're dealing with, and I know that's not going to be the right answer. I know I'm probably going to get called out for it later on. That's the best I can do right now with as tired as I am, and I really shouldn't be on here anymore, but I am, and I'm doing this because I have this gut intuition that there's something really important that I'm supposed to, and it's like, okay, well, so I'm here. Little Cam, it is live. Babe, you're past menopause. No, I'm not. Tell that to my doctors, dear. Is God real? Yes, God is real. Do you know about Agartha? Oh, that's funny that you mentioned that. I literally had that written down from last week. Yeah, I do. There's cities inside of it. Raven. What do they want eggs for? Creating hybrids. How do you know that Topanga. How do you know this? I know this because of past 57 years of experience. Hybrid with what? Asks Raven. Hybrid with, well, let's see, all different kinds of ET. It's whatever they choose to build and create. Like, I can't say that. I was about to say something else, and I just caught myself. I can't. It's not, the timing's not right. But it will be eventually. So, that's how they're doing their stuff. My son, Wizard Coast, I wonder if your family sees this. Yeah, my son does. Adult son. Topanga, why would you be on a slab too? Oh, Ravenous. God, not Raven. Ravenous. Sorry, Ravenous. I just got that. Quite the gift. Shame it isn't useful. Which gift, dear? Motor oil, 8853. Who are these 7 feet people? Extraterrestrials. Wizards Coast, true crime weirdo shit. Steven, check out her eyes. No kidding. They fucking hurt. Okay, supposedly I'm back. You think acid? No, not acid. E.T. phone home. Greg Anderson. Oh, so funny. Ha ha. Forgot to laugh. Theater kids grown up are awesome storytellers. I was never a theater kid. Christopher, Philippines, 413. What are SSPs? Secret space programs. That's what it is. Oh. Let's watch the language. Attention starved. No. If I didn't have to talk about this, I frickin' wouldn't. Did they have Netflix? What the hell are you talking about? F Boa 3459. She knows a lot. Yeah, actually I do. F Boa, yes, she has a lot of experience. She knows about detrimental extraterrestrials. Yeah, I know about the good ones, the semi-good ones, the ones that are okay, the ones that are negative, and then the ones that are truly detrimental and scary as F. Yeah, I do. But I know somebody that knows a hell of a lot more than I... Actually, I know 3 people, excuse me, I take that back, that know a hell of a lot more than I do. So, and we all know... Fuck, that hurts. We all know that we're telling the truth. That's why you just listen and learn. Josh M. Roz, I trust her. Well, thank you for that. Hippie Wild Child, is there... Hippie Wild Child, is there a mental health worker in here? Just wondering what mental illness does this fall under? You're funny. I'm going to tell you something. I have a friend who's a psychic medium who's also an ET abductee and a targeted individual, talks publicly about it. One of her best friends is a psychiatrist. I was on a live broadcast with them, talking with them about my experiences. And this lady looked at me and she goes, "You are not crazy." I deal with people who are on a daily basis. You are not crazy. How's that for mental illness? So, no, it's not a mental illness. It's not a disorder. It's complex post-traumatic stress. Yes, I will agree with that. Because of all the shit that I've gone through. But it is not a mental illness. And Hippie Wild Child, if you honestly think it's a mental illness, what the hell are you doing here? I'm talking about my specific experiences with extraterrestrials, paranormal, cryptids, the Fae, demons. I've talked about so many different subjects. If you can't handle it, what the hell are you doing here? Seriously. I'm calling you out and anybody else who feels that way. Why are you bothering to listen? If you think it's a shit show and you okay, but why are you bothering to comment? I mean, really, grand scheme of things. What the hell is it in it for you to make statements like that? Seriously? Motor Oil 8853. She needs to go on Coast to Coast with George Norrie. Salters 9577. Not the frequency energy. Now that is rude. That is gonna... That'll get you blocked permanently on my channel. Corey Wickland, they are demons. Actually, no, they're not. I've had a true demon try to murder me. No, they're not. Extraterrestrials are by no means demons. I know what real demons are. In the paranormal. Not two very different beings. What's your favorite scary movie? Couldn't tell you right now. Salter, you believe I'm having a schizophrenic episode? Wow. Get the fuck off my channel. I'm tired of dealing with people like you. I really am. Corey Wickland, the grays in the light do not behave like that. Actually, some of them do. Topanga, what reputation do you have with them now? I don't know. Well, they know that I fight for my kids. One of my hybrid kids told me that was the whole reason his soul chose me to be his mother, his biological mother, because I fight for my children. No matter what I think or feel about them, they're my kids. And I will fight to the death for them. And I've proven it repeatedly, in fact. One specific more than the other, but I've proven it. Boy, I'm telling you, if that don't humble you, that was a big deal. Excuse me, I got told they witnessed that event where my other hybrid son was in the process of dying. They were in the room at the time. And because of what happened... Oh, there go the eyeballs. God. It really hurt. Because of what happened, he watched how hard I fought. And he overheard what I said to the other ETs. I said something along the lines of, I don't care what you take from me. This is my kid. Whatever you take from me, you better replace in me. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how long I'm here for. And I was gone. There's a time dilation on board these ships, and the time dilation meant that I ended up with, I was gone for about 9 days, somewhere between 9 and 13 days. But somehow the time dilation, my body knows that's how long I was gone for. But when I got back home, it had been over 18 hours gone. Somebody needs to explain that to me. How is that physically possible? To where on board, even though it's a time dilation type of ship, the ET ships, the time, I understand the time is very different, but our human body has a physical time clock in us. I don't know how else to explain that. We have a sense of time in our human body. And if you're really good at it, like I've always been really good with a sense of time, other than recently, I literally woke up because I had actually slept for 12 hours. Something that is extremely rare right now with me. And I was like, oh, it's 5 a.m. When it was actually, and I was like, how is that possible? And I checked the phone, and no, it wasn't 5 a.m., it was 5 p.m. I had literally slept 12 hours, and it's unheard of for me anymore nowadays. So there was a time dilation up there, and I was gone for somewhere between, I know it was between 9 and 13 days that I was gone. I always cover my bases and say, well, it was 7 to 13. No, my body says 9 to 13. And yet the clock, when I got home, showed it was longer than 18 hours. And it was actually a hell of a lot longer than 18 hours. I was gone closer to 36. I think it was closer to 31, 32 hours. But anyway. But that's what I've got stuck in my head right now. And I've got all this shit written down. I've got it documented. I write everything down. That is one thing. If you are an ET abductee, get a notebook. Start writing your shit down. If you have to, here's the other thing. If you have to, and you've got family who thinks this kind of discussion is delusional and balls out crazy, hide your shit. No goddamn joke. Get a safety deposit box in a bank. Hide your stuff. Because that is a big deal. Don't go through what I've been through. I'm talking to help others. That's the whole, one of the major, ouch. That is, sorry. My body is not being nice at the moment, and I'm like, come on. Hide your stuff. If you are an ET abductee and you have family who are not accepting of anything of this nature, hide your information. Log it, write it, but hide it. Log it, write it, hide it. No joke. This is, I mean, you do not need to go through family telling you, I mean, they, for that matter, they could put you into, crap. What did I say? Write it. Something and hide it. I can't even remember it right now because I'm really freaking out of it. But yeah. So I have a reputation with them that I was a good cook. I have a reputation, which cracks me the hell up. I mean, I was a great conversation with my kid. But yeah, apparently I've got I've got a reputation with them that I'm a good cook and that I don't know about now. I used to cook for a lot of people. I used to cook for anywhere from 7 to, I don't know, 13 people at any one given meal. you know, um, and now I cook for me. So it's a bit different. You also find out what certain infants' nutrition requires. You'll start craving certain things, and you're like, why the hell am I craving that? What does that have anything to do with? Well, it's because if you're ET pregnant, they're craving it. I love my mug. This is the show I'm on Wednesday nights. It's the S4 Paranormal Bunker. Anyway, I love it. It was a gift last year, and it meant a lot to me. Anyway, I've been on with them for a long, long time. What kind of music they listen to? Extraterrestrials. I've never been asked that. Okay. I have learned. This could get interesting. I've never talked about this. I have learned certain species of ET really like heavy metal. I mean, like, love heavy metal. Oh my God. And then other species of ET. Okay, this just lights my face up. It lights my face up because I think of all the different kids and all the things that oh my God, all the things that they'd love. Some of them were into like classical jazz, instrumental, didn't want to hear anything with singing, which I find just incredibly funny. Endearing, I think, is more of the terminology that I would say that as. But then I've come across hybrids that love good old-fashioned rock and roll, others that love country. I'm just like, wow, it's quite a range. That's a great question. I've never been asked that, John. Mraz. Mr. Oz. Josh, Mr. Oz. What kind of music do they listen to? Anyway, so, and I think that is totally a human experience, though I could be very mistaken on that. But I find it very endearing. It's really rather sweet when you're hybrid pregnant and they're like, Mama, can we listen to, and then they play what you had heard like weeks before and you haven't heard it again, and you're like, what? They're like, oh, yeah, okay. And they get down to it, man. They get really down to, like, whoa. And when they get to the point to where they're just about ready to be taken from you because they're much bigger, their 3 months is not the same 3 months as our 3 months of human pregnancy is. It's very different. It's very, very different. They're big. They're big babies. Some of them are tiny, tiny, tiny little things, but ouch, many of them, that was my wrist popping. Many of them are very big. Especially if you have certain species of ET who, how do I say this? Who are 9 feet or bigger tall as an adult, and they're how shall we call this? Their music tastes get really interesting. And you can feel them just as if they're dancing inside of you. Just like when you have a human baby who's listening to music and mama's a happy camper and she's dancing around and she's pregnant and her belly's just a bopping around, just all over the place, just, you're just happy and you're grooving, And that kid, the babies will kick. Well, these kick too. And sometimes they kick to the beat. My human son, I went to a concert, and when I was pregnant, I was 6 months pregnant, I think. It was 6 or 7 months pregnant. It was before I was ordered onto bed rest. That was a totally different subject. Oh, completely different subject. Okay, sorry. And my human son did not like the music. He was like, stop, stop. And I'm like, okay, we're going to take a walk. And he loves music. I mean, now he's very much into music. I think he was feeling the beat and it was just too much. And as soon as I got up and walked away, it was better. I could listen to the music, but he was like, nope. And we didn't have really close seats to the, not the bleachers, speakers. And so it was loud, but it wasn't that loud. Well, apparently it was loud to him because it was like speakers inside. Well, it's the same kind of thing for the ET hybrid babies, pregnancies. So, yeah, they'll move. And it's like, you're 3 months pregnant with certain species of ET that's combined with human. It gets real interesting sometimes. They get real big. And you can really feel them, and it feels like they sitting on your bladder. So it can feel like you're 6 or 7 months pregnant with a 3-month pregnancy. So it can get wild sometimes. Nanu. Were they playing Travis Scott? Okay. Monkey Writings Shakespeare 9744. Jesus loves you and everything is going to be okay, honey. Yeah, I know. It will be. It'll be just fine. Rebecca McLean 1405. You're so pretty. Thank you, my dear. Oh my God, no. Can you spell? Yes, I can, but I'm not gonna do that. Oh my God almighty. That's quite a long word. And probably not a real one. From the looks of it, she's probably on No, I'm not on TikTok. I am. You can find me on Facebook. You can find me, although I don't have anything posting on. I am on Rumble. I am on Instagram, although I'm very barely posting anything. More like update. Whoa. Head rush. Fucking hell, I think I'm being targeted right now. The only time I get that is when I'm being targeted. Whoa. Oh, you MFers are dealing with my equilibrium. You hit me with that microwave thing and we're going to have it out. I'm going to go straight after that weapon. And disable it. So that's where I'm at. You have a question. Micah Evans, I have a question. Josh, are you lying? No, I'm not lying about any of this. Yeah, Topanga, you need to stretch. Yeah, actually I do. Good morning, dear. Hello. Amazing cat memo. How are you? I'm doing all right. Nice to be here. I'm glad you're here. Thanks. Take Adderall and stay up. No, thank you. Micah Evans, I haven't... okay. Wow. LRK lad. Shit your retarded ass up. Work in your body, not your delusions. Well, aren't you a pill? Bless your heart. And thank God I've met people who are truly Southern who say that. You like my hair. Thank you. Flipster, I need help with my computer, please. Yeah, trust me, I do too. I have a question. Y'all crack me up. Yeah. What's your question, Micah? Why are you cooking for aliens? I wasn't cooking for aliens. These are the hybrids that are saying this. Oh my God. My eyes. Surprised I'm still on here. These are the hybrids, and when you eat, you're eating for two, just like you would be with a human pregnancy. That's why I'm cooking for me, or the family, or the group, or whoever I'm cooking for, and there you go. It just happens to be whatever it is that I'm choosing to eat, they like. Certain species of ET have certain nutritional requirements, and you start craving those foods. Dang it. You start craving those foods, and you can't figure out why you're craving certain things. Okay, so get this. I didn't know this until one of my hybrid pregnancies, that certain grays love chocolate in every way possible. It's like, holy shit, I did not know that. Explains the 1990s. Oh my God. It's saying her cooking was way out of this world. That's funny. Is she... I think you mean the word ignoring. No, I'm not ignoring you. I'm literally very far down. This is 4.5 hours. I'm going to have to stop at 5 because that's when my phone dies. Does your hybrid babies look like you or alien? Just curious, says Hippie Wild Child. Both, actually. It's a combination. I've had boys. I've had male hybrids who are a male version of me as an infant. I've got pictures of me that in my grandmother's baby book, and I was holding my hybrid son. Oh, hang on. I was holding my hybrid son, and when I looked at him, I'm like, oh my God, he was the spitting image of me as an infant. It blew my mind. Difference is that he was green. I was trying to find it was more along. Ouch. More along this color of green. It was kind of a light green. This is a whatchamacallit bag. So you've got a teal. I've seen ETs that look like this. Real close to this. Not exactly, but real close. And then ETs that are so pale. That's, I mean, a wild. That truly is. You talk about a wild thing. That's a big deal. Okay, I'm going to have to deal with my blood sugar here in a moment. A little piece of this. That'll help. There we go. Okay, so I've had infants that look real close to me, both male and female. I've had infants that don't look anything like me. But what I find interesting is the cheekbones, the nose, and the chin, and the eye color. They have my eye color. Most of the ETs that I know are blue eyes, have blue eyes. Some version of blue eyes, anywhere from this color of blue. Well, no, it's all the same. To that color of blue. To lighter. I don't have anything else that's a lighter version of blue, but you get the idea. And the point being is that I've also had hybrids that have had brown eyes and kind of amber, kind of like an amber, cat eyes. It's the only thing I could think of. But anyway, that's there's your answer, dear. Hello, Rachel. You're making fun of someone with a... Oh, you know, your days will come. You make fun of me and make fun of me and make fun of me, but when the days start happening where they start showing up, it's not going to be so funny, will it? What will you do then? Serious question. What will you do then? Will you pull out weapons or will you say hello? Think about that. And if you and if you see me, you'll know that I've been telling you the truth the entire time. Because I've been told that I'm going to be in the public. Now, whether that happens or not, we'll see. I'm much more public than this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done with that shit. Chaos edits. Oh, you're back. This makes me feel less strange. Good. Mark Wilson online. That is not nice at all. I have dealt as a psychic medium. I have dealt with crime victims who are victims on the other side from serial killers. That comment was not okay. You just pissed me the fuck off big time. Yes, Chaos edits. This is live. Yes. Are there giant and small ET species? Yes. Romeo Jr. 11, you hitting the gym lately or not? I haven't had my equipment here. You don't believe this is live? Well, that's tough shit now, isn't it? Oh, if you can't be nice to Panga, get the fuck off of here. I'm done with you. That's bullshit. Hippie Wild Child, it would be funny if the aliens came and abducted her during a live stream. Actually, funny you mention that. I've told them that they should show their asses up during a live stream of mine. XR Peaky Blind AR, do you remember Art Bell 800 AM Coast to Coast? Yes, I do. Max Salvini, I apologize for. So Max says, you are a beautiful soul. Thank you. Kathy Christina, there are a lot of mean people on this channel. If you don't like it, change the channel. I agree, Kathy. Peaky Blind, this is brilliant. Laugh out loud. Did you hear this story of... I have no idea who that is. Tammy Lewis, 69... No, excuse me. Tammy Lewis, 1691-1. I have a few experiences, and yeah, it's very unexplainable why I had those encounters. 2 times hovering over me, once in 1977 and once in 2006. Right on. Angelique Bauer, you making things up? No, I'm not. Angelique, can you tell the story of your abduction? Which one do you want, hon? I'm 57 years old. I've had 57 years. Speaking of 57, we've got 57 in the house and 157 on the numbers. Interesting. I'm 57 years old. What numbers do you want? Which one do you want? Go in and listen to my entire channel. There's all kinds of stories. Corey Wickland. There are the alien tribes of light under source divine Christ above with universal laws and way. And then there are the dark aliens, aka dark angels in the 3D matrix messing with the ones in the dark. Pacific Northwest 181. Hello, Pacific Northwest. Do you make money doing these live streams? No, I do not. Oh, dear God. Okay, we're going to hear buzzing. Come on. There we go. All right. I'm going to hit mute, and then if I've got to answer stuff, I will. Otherwise, you're going to hear buzzing, and it's going to be obnoxious as F. Angelique Bauer says, aliens don't cut humans open, stop it. Yes, they do. I know many people where that has happened. If you don't know the information, why you speak in it like that? Are you an experiencer? Everybody has a different experience. Think about that. Every single person has a different experience. They may be similar, but they are different. Are you familiar with Dolores Cannon's work? Yes, I am. I know somebody who knew her. Took classes from her. The Crystal Edits, how are you? I'm very exhausted and very tired, but doing okay. Thank you, Paramar, for being here. I don't expect you to last, but thank you. Very, very, very much appreciate it. Thank you immensely. Promoting bands. Have you ever seen an orange orb? They look like mini suns, but without the blinding brightness. I've seen an orange one, but it was really pasty. I was going to call it pasty gray. God, I am tired. Really pasty. It was orange, but okay, so hang on a second. Let's see if I can find a... Okay, So here you've got an apricot. That's an orange color, right? The color that I have seen, I don't know if I've got a lighter colored one in here or not. Nope, I don't. Oh well. Ooh, yes I do. No, they're still the same color. Damn. Yeah. All right. Well, okay, so this is an apricot, which is what I'm cutting up and nibbling on. This is... I've seen ones that are like a very pale shade of this color. Years ago, but I have seen them. So hopefully that answers your question. Berry Picker 101. Hello, first time here. What type belief is in these parts? ET abductions, paranormal, government abductions, a little bit of everything except for political. Great question. God, I can't even... Leo... It's either Leo or Leora. Rochelle? Okay, I'm going to call you Rochelle. I can't, because I'm something bias. Is there a company that finds and removes implants? There used to be a doctor. Used to be. He's now deceased. Supposedly there's somebody else that I know of, or have heard of, I should say, or that'd be much more accurate. I do not... boy, I'd have to really do some deep dive research into that one to be able to find them. Angelique Bauer, where do you get your stories from? Those are my personal experiences. Tammy Lewis, I have a gift of communication with the guy that died in the house I live in now. Been here 10 years. He died 7 years before I moved in. Been there, done that. 1990 moved into a house where the guy, the other tenant, they'd lived there for, somewhere between 18 and 22 years, and they raised 12 kids in this itty bitty teeny tiny house, coming and going in and out of the house. We heard from neighbors that they used to have all kinds of parties there. Well, the guy died in the house, and the woman was moving, the wife was moving. We ended up in the house, and I was newly pregnant, like 6-8 weeks pregnant or thereabouts. No, 5 weeks pregnant, because a week after we started in the house is when I found out I was pregnant. So that would have been 1991. And yeah, that was a mind bender. When I got in there and I realized that he was still in the house. I mean, I knew he was there before, but I didn't realize how much he was going to stay. I had a conversation with him. Told him flat out, you be good to me, I'll be good to you, otherwise I'm booting your ass. You go near my kid. When I have my kid, you go near him and I will throttle you. I was not very nice. I was a very vigilant, hyper-vigilant mom. I was like, you leave my kid alone. It's one thing to talk to him. It's another. And he was okay with that. I'm like, then you can stay. If we can get along in this house, on this property, you can stay. And he loved being around the kids. He loved watching them. He enjoyed, he was an old man. He was in his, he was in his 80s, if I remember right. Something like 86 or something. And I don't consider people in their 70s old by any stretch. For whatever reason, my cutoff mark is like 82. After 82, that's when my mind goes, they're old. And I can't help it. That's just how my brain is. But yeah, I had this conversation with the old guy that was there, and we lived there for 12 years before we moved, and by then my kid was 12 years old, and we were going into our 13th year there, and all sorts of things changed in everybody's lives at that time. And yeah, he really, my house was the house where all the kids played. I was one of those moms. So yeah, we got along. I never had a problem with him. It's funny because after we came back, I went to check on the tenant that was in that house, and she goes, "There's an old man in here." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. Just tell him what you are and are not willing to do, and he'll leave you be." You know? And it was fine. Everything worked out. He was, although I do have to say, he wasn't too happy with her ripping up the rugs and painting the floor. He wasn't a happy camper about that, but everything else with her, he was fine with. It just cracked me up. Anyway, so yeah, just have a conversation with the ghost. If you have mediumship abilities, have a conversation with him. You know, usually spirits will get along. I've got ghost animals in this place. I don't have ghosty people, but I have ghost animals in this place, and it's a wild trip watching the dogs bring in the cats, and the cats are chasing the dogs, and the dogs are chasing the cats, and every once in a while you'll see a rabbit in the pack, and it's just like, oh my god. So it's a wild ride sometimes, you know? Fun in that way when you get the fun stuff, but not so fun when it's the other stuff. Angelique is asking, can you just go and see a surgeon and get stuff removed? Obviously, no, you can't, because they're not going to frickin' believe you. You can't just go unless it is really well documented. That's the only time they're going to remove stuff. That's the only time most things like that are removed. There have been documented situations where a doctor has gone to remove what they thought was a unusual device, and nobody knows how it got into the person, and all of a sudden it then ends up, I didn't realize it was so late, it then ends up, the item moves on its own into a different location. They can't get the surgical pincers on the device. Yeah. It's not as easy as you think, Angelique. It really is not. Alexandria, are lizard people real? Yes, they are. Hello, Karen. Are you familiar with Dolores Cannon's work? Yes, I am. Hello, Stephanie. Yeah, I understand that, Tammy Lewis. She's saying it's really nice not to be the only one who understands experiences of the same happenings. I understand that feeling really well. I highly recommend extraterrestrial support groups. It's a really big deal. Thank you about the necklace. Hey, John from New Zealand. Hey, John. I remember you. You done a reading for me. Yep. Oh, people can't be nice. Oh, brother. And I'm not talking about John. I'm talking about... Sorry, somebody else. John's saying, did I do something wrong? No, hon, you did not. I'm just saying hi to you, reading comments, and I'm very, very far up in the chat trying to come back down into the chat. So you haven't done anything wrong, hon. Oh, I'm going. I'm sorry. You don't have to go, John. It's fine. It's just I'm so far higher up in the chat and I'm trying to get to all of the messages. I want to be sure that I get to everything. Oh, wow. George Dewsbury. Good morning, Restorer. I have subscribed to your channel from Southport, England. Southport. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, George. Rabbit's Rules. Hi. Hello. What's the subject? Nothing is being said for 5 minutes. Because there was a lot of problems earlier. Yeah, there are some. Live streaming telemarketing live streaming? I've never heard of that. That's interesting. Talacy, can you tell me my future, oh wise lady of YouTube shorts? Oh, wise lady of YouTube shorts. Oh, that's a new one. No, I can't. I don't have the brain for it tonight. I'm too tired. Nugget. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Nugget. Goodbye, Nugget. Dragon Pisces. 88 Dragon Pisces. Oh my god, I think I know you. What happened to 1111 in Stranger Things? I have no idea. I do not watch that show. Tammy Lewis, have you had a lot of experiences? Sorry about people that are disrespectful. I feel connected to you in Kansas. Kansas. I've been through Kansas a couple times. I do not remember a lifetime in Kansas, though. Sorry, dear. Hello, Heath. Good question. I don't have a clue. Dan, the breaking newsman, how did you get the sound working? A lot of on and off with the damn phone. That's how. It was a pain in the ass. That was a real bitch and a half. I'm telling you, that was not fun. It was a combination of a YouTube thing somehow combined with phone. And it had nothing to do with any of the buttons on the phone. So, from YouTube anyway. I'm just trying to get through the chat, trying to get through everybody, which I probably shouldn't at this point. But I am. I'm working at it. Shave on. Shay Bon. Pina coladas, huh? Joel says, let's see, Joel L6D3R. I don't believe this crap. It's not real. 20 and back forgotten. Joe. R.I.P. James Rink. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I agree. The fact that he had died and how... Yeah, don't even get me started. I can't even go there. I knew the man. Didn't know him very well, but I knew the man. And I was on 2 shows with him. Not cool, government, in my opinion. Personal opinion. Yeah, government's deliberately taking people out. People who are speaking truth. You talk about mind-bending shit. Try dealing with targeting. Joe, correct. Etheric implants can't be removed with a knife. Correct. And I've got, well, one, but I think I've got another one. So, yeah, you're right. They cannot be removed. Matter of fact, it takes specialist ETs to put them in. Really a bad thing. Oh my god, Flat Sixer, you're here, dear. It's good to see you, hon. And Paramarv, oh my god, I can't thank you so much for staying on. Oh my god, thank you, dear. Tim! And we are here. Hi, all. Oh my god, thank you. Carpool. Hey, Bomber. Para, howdy, folks. Flat Sixer at Tim, she needs a mod. Yeah, no kidding. I need more than the mods that I've got right now. Yeah, wild mod appears. Yeah, at this point, Bomber, I agree. Needs 5 mods at least. Totally agree. Okay, Flat Sixer, if you're happy to do a wrench, then let's put you on as a wrench. Lil Cam, carpool. Stop. Explaining the program. Okay. Carpool in the UFO. Yeah, no kidding. Tammy Lewis, that is very common. Tammy says, I have unexplained marks and cannot wear a watch. They stop working. It's not a battery problem. I just don't know. Okay, I can talk to that. I know a lot of experiencers specifically a lot of abductees. Now, I'm not saying you're an abductee. I'm just saying that is what my experience is. And it has to do with your own frequency and energy, and it's literally your own energy. This is the whole reason why I cannot wear a watch. Couldn't figure out for years. I went all the way through high school into college trying desperately to wear watches. Could not wear a watch to save my life. I would burn out. I would burn them out. There was my dad, in fact, my dad had sent me, I was part of a graduation present. Matter of fact, I cried. It was it was just a drop-dead beautiful watch. Very dainty, very elegant. But it was my high school graduation, and I took it to a jeweler. I had it for, God, I wore it. If I remember correctly, I tried to wear it for a year and a half, 2 years, and we could not figure out. I had to take it to a couple of different jewelers. One, well, I don't want to get into that, but anyway. So basically, I had to take it into a couple of different jewelers in 2 different locations, I should say, 2 different cities, quite a distance apart from each other. And both of them were like, the electronics are jammed. And I'm like, what do you mean they're jammed? Well, it's like they're rusted shut, but they're not rusted. We've never seen anything like it. That's what I would get told. And then I'd tried to wear just regular everyday watches. I finally got to the point to where, where I would take a watch, cut the band off of it, and put it had to be over fabric. And I would attach it up at a shoulder or down at my waist. As long as it wasn't touching my skin itself, I could wear a watch. But if it was on my skin, metal contact, even though I had a metal allergy and I didn't understand the metal allergy thing back then, the watch would stop. The batteries in them would die, and the mechanics in there would be completely jammed. Took a number of different watches over the course of many years, and that's what I found out. Now, since then, I have since found that a lot of ET abductees are that way. I've also since found that a lot of high energy individuals have that same problem. So just be aware of that. Try putting it, I don't have something that I can use as an example. Okay, so I'm going to use these pair of scissors, I guess. Oh, hopefully I don't. So I would take a little pen and pin it at the top and have it just hang down, and I would look at it that way. But it was a real problem for me. I mean, like a really big problem. You had to watch. You had to know what time it was. We didn't have the cell phones. I mean, we had cell phones back then, but nothing like what we've got now. And you had to have money to have one of the cell phones, because the cell phones were like this freaking big. They were huge. They were the gigantic things. Big old beefy things you held up like... God, I remember. The big freaking antennas on top. Anyway. But yeah, that was the issue. So, there's your answer, dear. Correct, Tim. Tim says, Nikki doesn't hand out wrenches lightly. No, I don't. Takes a lot for me to hand out a wrench. And I just added 2 more. Hey, Gina, Little Cam, Bomber, Tim, Joe, Flat Sixer. Oh. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I need to hit the mute. Well, because of the buzz sound. Tammy, if you're here, how many kinds are there? What do you mean? ETs? Oh god, way too freaking many. I mean, like, thousands. No joke. Thousands. Donna Neal, there we go. Donna Neal, 9904. Did you say you have alien children? Yes, I do. I have hybrid children. I have over 30 hybrid children. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Sky 033 AM. How you doing? And welcome to my channel. Thank you for finding this interesting information. I appreciate that. Joe, is the ocean a wormhole? No, I don't believe so. Hillbilly Herb! Woohoo! How you doing, Billy? Hey, Donna. It's good to see you. Yeah. Tim Mothman, I've been talking to Nikki for years and years now, and she's giving me some great life advice. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot, Tim. Thank you. Little Cam, same years now. Yes, that's true. That's true. Oh my god, Bummer. I love you. That's awesome. Flat Sixer, same here, but the people coming in here are being snots to her. It's like daycare gave the bad kids technology and they found their way here. I love my SOR peeps, man. Oh, you're awesome. Thank you for that. I appreciate that laugh. Good night, Billy. Mick. I can't even. My eyes are fluctuating. Mickle Deary. Good night. Hope you have a good night. Hello, Camp Lake Crystal. Says, well, I believe her. Thank you. Good night, Tim Mothman. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate it immensely. Bomber, I just found out. Does Nikki know her local fellow carpool has arrived? No, I didn't. It's really good to see you guys. I don't even know if you're still here or not. I'm 5 hours and 28 minutes into this 3 hours over SOR. Justin McQuaid. Aliens are nothing more than demons. False belief. That's a real serious false belief on your part. Thank you, Para. Nachtwaften. Night weapons. Thank you. Oh, that tells you how far down, how far up in the chat I am. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Country Boy 2324. The truth could never be considered disrespect, Miss Lady. Always remember that. Thank you, Country Boy. Yellow is best for sore eyes. Didn't know that. Thank you. Hello from India. Hello, India. Okay. Yes, Bomber. I'm an extremely happy camper to see you guys here. Oh my god. I love seeing you guys in here. Can't wait to see her face when she sees us. It will calm her nerves, I bet. Yes. And my brain and my eyes and everything about me right now. It's been a wild frickin' night, to say the least. Jerome, 8247. I met a 7-foot angel. They are real. It had a sword. It was golden, white, and beautiful. That's awesome. I've met some incredible angels in my lifetime, this lifetime around, and I kid you not, they are the most beautiful of beings. Such love, such light, and man, when you need them, they will show up. They're incredible. Jack K4G1I. How old are you? 57. Brian Davies says, poser. Lovely. Bomber, we are here with you, Nikki. Thank you. Breed, says Trav. Yeah, exactly. It's been a night. Not Artist 9. I'm subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's a great question, Jason Snyder. 2667. Do you age in space? Not like we do on Earth. Not at all like we do on Earth. It's probably, I never really thought about it, but it's probably one of the reasons why I look so young. No, I don't know why I look so young. I think that's part genetics and part a few other things, but yeah, anyway. Let's see. God, that's 2 hours from... I'm 2 hours... Literally 2 hours behind. Shit. That's not good. Aliens don't have toilets. Oh, they've got toilets. They just don't like humans shitting on the ship. How's that for an answer? Paramarv. Paramarv asks, if you pee on or mark their ship, do you get to keep it then? Something about contamination. I don't quite understand. I mean, I do, but I don't. I'm trying to... Charnice? I think that's the name. 2205. Do you do ASMR with a rose? Well, I didn't know it was called ASMR back in the day. But yeah, I did in the 1990s. It was a form of meditation, if I remember correctly. Sinani, 7338. Just got here. What is the channel about? A lot of subjects. Brandon Davies. Davies. If you believe in aliens, you matter. As you matter, I think you mean you might as well. You might as well believe in Santa Claus. Thank you, Paramar, for explaining that. Nissan boy! How you doing, hun? How you doing, Christian? Nikki, you have the coolest shirts. Oh, God, thank you. I wasn't sure what the hell to wear tonight. Everybody's seen almost everything. Well, no, not everything. I just don't wear the other ones publicly. Let's put it that way. Gabe Owner. Mando 3484. Hello. Happy birthday. Martin says love you. Thank you. Yeah, Justin, were the drones over New Jersey aliens from 2 years ago? Yeah. Oh, were they aliens? Okay. Yellow. Okay, just got a text message. So when you had all the drones going out, we were dealing with a combination of extraterrestrial, not very many, but mostly it was the deep state governments using drones in very specific reasons. And I would highly suspect it was for security purposes. But do I know why they were all over the globe? No. Kitty Kit. Hey, I subscribed and liked the video to make you happy. Oh, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. Stay weird and sober. Yeah. Thank you, Para. Okay. Nicole Schneider, how old are you? 57. Oh my God, I just realized it's January. I'm going to be 58 next month. Holy crap. Sorry. That's a number that I had not expected to live until. God. Oh my God. Hell, I didn't expect to live to 32. So, you know, hey. Do aliens smoke cigarettes? No. Oh, Bomber. Hugs and great big hugs to you. Bomber says Nikki is 29 years old. She looks it anyways. Oh, I love you for that. Thank you. That's awesome. Wild she doesn't see us, says Bomber. Yeah, no shit. I was that far up in the chat. I mean, I don't even know if you guys are still here. There's so many people that have gone now. I did have it up. Can you believe it? Bomber, I had it was something like 92 to 94 or 96. 94, 96. 92. I'm absolutely stunned. I'm at 164 on the numbers for the likes. I'm just mind boggled over that. Neeson boy. Hi, Nikki. I hope you're doing well tonight. I'm very out of it, and I'm nibbling on apricots, and I'm making sure that I'm taking meds so that I don't have pain in my back and in my legs, and eyeballs were hurting earlier, and they're so much better now. That tells you how far up in the chat I was. Holy shit. Anyway. Sal Coco 9822. So what are they hiding in the dumbs? A lot. Things that would probably horrify a lot of people. And things that wouldn't. The Daily Twin Flame. What ETs do you converse with? My hybrid children. My very specific group that do abductions regarding hybridization. That's pretty much it. I have an ET guide, even though she's alive and living. But she's still a guide. I don't know how else to explain her. And she's at a really long distance. So, anyway, there's your answer. Daily Twin Flame, please tell us some stories, Nikki. Oh my god, I have. I've talked a lot tonight. I'm just trying to catch up in chat right now. Who is Katharine? Katharine was a CIA agent combined conglomerate agent. She's no longer alive. Seriously, Para, thank you so much for your hard work. Yeah. Para's commenting, looking at some of these names that she's clearing out, it's clear that they're just trolls. Yeah, truly. Oh, the buzzing. I forgot. Sorry, guys. Dana said hi. Hello. Oh, I'm trying to catch up, folks. I'm trying. And Para's done a phenomenal job. Oh my god. Bomber, seriously? Is that what that means? Holy. Thank you, Bomber. A grandmother. Oh my god. I've got so many things that are running through my head right now. My god. Thank you, Bomber. I had no freaking idea. I haven't kept up with that guy. I used to know all of that about 10 years ago. That kind of, well, about 8 years ago. All the language. Oh my god. That tells you how much I've been focusing on all of. Oh my god. Thank you. Had no idea what that meant. Thank you. Oh my god, Para, I had no idea. Yes, Vader. Nikki is very tough. In the last 30 minutes, she's vanquished 100 trolls. I had no idea. I just knew there were a lot of them. I'm like, mother effer, you gotta be kidding me. All these comments are really nasty. Thank you, Para. Give you a great big hug. Thank you. Oh my god. I so agree about the conversation about octopi are the aliens of our oceans. I agree. And there's stories about them. From what I understand, they were ETs. Figure that one out. That and the hell. Swim in the ocean. Whales. Certain kind of whales, dolphins, and porpoises. Brain fart. Good God. It's been a long night. Headed into 6 hours here. Wow. There's a story I've got for that. Excuse me, Panzer Killer D1P. What if you found a new galaxy with jellyfish and galaxy ring? Okay. There's a story that I can talk about regarding Robert White and I, and somebody who is now deceased, mutual friend of ours. And we had a situation one night, and we all kind of came together and said, this is a serious situation we need to deal with. It was paranormal. And it was a true mind bender. I had no idea there were jellyfish-like paranormal. I kid you not. And I have never seen tentacles like that before. The only thing we could classify it as was a jellyfish paranormal. What the hell did we call it? We called it jellyfish. We didn't call it jellyfish aliens or ETs. What the hell did we call it? Damn. Well, it's in my notes somewhere. Oh, God. Where the hell would that book be? That was a number of years ago. About 5 years ago, 2020. And it was a wild frickin' ride. We came across somebody with an attachment. And the attachment was this, it was like a sucker type, jellyfish, suckerfish type of thing. And it took all three of us to pull it off of this person. And not only that, it then led us to a portal that was on Earth. And we then, the three of us had to close the portal down because Robert was able, without harm, was able to go through the portal, if I remember correctly, and he found that they were coming through from another planet. Some dimension, long distance dimension, but another planet. And that was a mind bender to me. I mean, when he talked about it, he started projecting it into my mind as to what he was seeing. I kind of lost my shit. It was a big deal. And it's funny because now, it was like 3 years, must have been 2023, I heard our Keith Andrews talk about, and we never made any of that public. And about 3 years later, I heard our Keith Andrews talking about extraterrestrials that were similar to that. Blew my mind. I mean, it just... So when people say our Keith Andrews doesn't know what he's talking about, I call him out on the carpet, because he knows his shit. The man knows his information. I highly recommend our Keith Andrews. He's one of... he knows his stuff. And that's just one example of a vast amount of so many different things. So yeah, there's a few times that he and I will disagree, but it's not often. So anyway, but yeah, this guy, he knows his information about ETs and paranormal and psychic and medium stuff, and oh yeah. But that thing that Robert and I and our mutual friend pulled up, I mean, that... There's just things about that just make my skin crawl, man. So, yeah, it happens. There are jellyfish-type beings out there. Interesting, Penzer, very interesting comment you made. Thank you for that. Para, any guesses as to who she's talking about? I can't think of many in showbiz for 60 years. You're correct. I'm not saying the name. No way in hell I'm saying that name. But you're right. Little Cam, no, it's not Miss Dolly. Good question. Shlama FTW, ma'am, really curious. Before any of these experiences, did you see a bright light similar to a flashlight in your face? There's only been a few that have been like that. One when I was 7 years old. Well, actually, I take that back. There's been quite a few, actually. But I don't think of them like that. A few. Oh my God, Nikki. That's not even remotely accurate. There's quite a lot of them, actually. Okay, so when I was 4 years... I was about to say 3 years old. Why the fuck was I about to say 3 years old? Okay, hang on a minute. Okay, apricots are kicking my stomach. answer to your question, the one that I remember the most is when I was 7 years old and I had an ET bring me back. It's when I lost my ability to visually see ghosts. From birth, I was capable of seeing ghosts in a room, visually seeing ghosts. Okay, not psychically, visually. And when I was 7 years old, I had an ET bring me back, and the light lit up the house. Wasn't just, I always thought of it as my bedroom. It just lit up my bedroom. No, it didn't just light up my bedroom. It lit up the frickin' house, all the way radiated out. So in answer to that question, that's what I saw. In response to being 5 years old and being in the green van, and my mom and I were abducted while the van was being driven up the frickin' hill on I-5 in Oregon, going to California. There was a really, really bright light then. Another really bright light was when the ETs, well, there were a couple more after that. The ETs dropped me off in the wrong mother location, and I had to run barefoot multiple blocks across a major arterial. At that point, I was 7 or 8 years old. Yeah, I was pretty pissed off over that. I had nightmares because of that experience. I had nightmares for the rest of my life over that one freaking experience. Really pissed me off. It still pisses me off, actually. Because to me, there's no freaking excuse to leave a child. I always said it was 4 blocks. It was more than 4 blocks because I was down by my great aunt and uncle. There, I was near their block on a major thoroughfare. Of course, this was in the middle of the night. The person that my mom, who was supposed to be babysitting me, had drunk herself to sleep. She was a wine drinker, and Mom later said that she was an alcoholic. I never thought of her as an alcoholic. Beautiful woman, loved her to pieces. Her energy was awesome. But that was the night that I felt completely and totally unsafe at her apartment. And I ended up running up this major arterial from my great aunt and uncle lived way, 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 way back here. And about 4 blocks away, I gotta look it up again, but I think it was 4 blocks away, was another major arterial. You had 4 lanes, and on the street that I was on, it was 2 lanes, so you had another, but it was a major arterial. You had another major arterial that came this way, that went east to west, and I was going from the north to the south, essentially. And I ran barefoot all that way. And then there was another block once you crossed the arterial. And because it was the middle of the night, nobody was around. And they didn't have very good street lights at the time. So that made it even creepier because different sections of that road that I was running on were pitch frickin' black. The difference was that where I was dropped off at, bright frickin' light. But here's what I also remember that still to this day doesn't make sense in my brain. I'm still trying to understand it. And that is from a block away. So when I'm at the street, the main arterial street that goes east to west, I'm looking up and I can see the freaking ship above the woman's building. And it was a 3-story, keep wanting to say 2-story. It was a 3, and I had no way in. Oh, looks like my internet just did something wonky. And so the ET ship was over the building. I saw the ship, or part of the ship. I saw the bottom part of the ship and the bright white light over the building. And I didn't understand how it could be back there and then in front of me that fast. It made no sense to me. Of course, that's a kid brain. 7, 8 years old at the time. I think. Was I 6? Shit, I can't remember at this second. I'd have to go do the math. And I don't have it in me. Now my skin's starting to itch because I've had... sorry, this is lotion. Very old lotion, but it's the only lotion that helps when my skin gets this itchy. Oh, I'll stop the itchiness. Anyway, so... I mean, I made it to the building. I figured out how to get into the building, up the outside stairs, which you weren't supposed to use because it was a fire escape. But it worked. And I still never understood. Now, the thing is by the time I crossed that main arterial street and was half a block away, the light was gone. Totally and completely gone. The ship was gone. And all I saw, I was so focused on those stairs and getting inside, because it was cold out. And I was barefoot. I was in pajamas and I was barefoot. Oh my God, I didn't even think of this until now. My pajamas were on backwards. Holy my top was on backwards. I remember pulling... Oh my God. I remember pulling at trying to do this and remember feeling the tag. Holy oh God. Well, natural memories. That's what happens. Anyway, and I made it up the stairs. I don't know how I managed to open the door because it was an emergency fire door, but I did. And I went running to the woman's apartment, which wasn't very far inside the door. And I went inside and I crashed out on her couch. And that was where my mom found me in the morning. That's the life of an ET abductee as a child. Back then, they didn't put you back in the right location all the time. But that's in answer to Shklema FTW. So there's your answer, dear. And there's no air in here right now, and my lights that are up over here are also across on a wall. They just moved on their own. Somebody wants my attention. Math and physics practitioner, dear Mrs. Nikki, I write this message to propose a promotion to moderator. I am the trusted moderator for 7 different channels. In exchange, I will subscribe and watch all your lives in their entirety. Hit me up via email. My email is, well, it's not right now, but it will be up after I get off the live. I will put in the description box how you can get in contact with me. Email address restorebelief2022@gmail.com. Hit me up. Let's have a conversation. Only people I know are mods, so we'll have a conversation. Joe, in answer to your question, what do you mean time manipulation? I don't know quite how to explain it. There's dilation, not well, it is a time manipulation. I know it as what's called time dilation. It's a time difference between being on board versus being on planet. And I don't know how else to explain it other than that. Sorry, I just don't know how else to explain it. Shlama FTW, do you willfully just go with them? Now it depends on what's taking place. There are times I fight them. And by fighting them, this is probably not the wisest by any stretch, but what I do is, if I don't want to go, not only will I say I don't want to go, and they try to force the issue by trying to deliberately make me go to sleep, and I don't want to go to sleep. So I'll get the chewable vitamin B12 out, and I'll start downing them. Usually it only takes one. Usually. And then I'll take other B vitamins because, hello, that's a perk me up, pick me up, in my opinion, in my experience. Do your own research, talk to your own medical people. I know what I can and cannot have. I know how much is okay for me and my body. Done did the talking to the doctors, okay? So I get it. And protein, high protein. And so when I found that if I have high protein, so unless they knock me out immediately, because I've been wide the frick awake, like literally just gotten up. It's my morning time, not morning time for everybody else, but it's my morning time. I'm wide awake in the process of dealing with shower. I go out, I sit down in my chair, I'm dressed, but I'm cooling off. I'm in the process of getting vitamins set out and they come in, the ETs come in. I get a little pissy with them because I haven't had my food. I haven't had my vitamins. I'm like, what the hell do you want now? I get really annoyed. And back in the day, I used to keep very specific. I used to keep a certain kind of Mexican cheese on hand because it was a really fast protein source. I used to keep, still do, almonds on hand because I can't do the peanuts. I love peanuts, but my body doesn't like them, which totally sucks when you really like peanuts. There were things that I used to have. I used to have snack bars, protein bars, high protein bars on hand. And so when you do high protein and B vitamins and things to perk the brain up, it makes it a little bit harder to be controlled as a human. Just an FYI. Besides saying no, and depending upon how pissed off you get, the being angry can really raise your frequency. Not necessarily in a good way. However, when you get that frequency raised, you have a tendency to be able to fight a little bit easier against their frequency. Now, would I recommend that? Not necessarily. Because they're going to take you damn well whether you want to go or not. And that's not always a good thing. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's not. But like when you know, as a woman, when you know that you are not ET pregnant, okay? ET hybrid pregnant, you know you're not, and it's like, why are you bothering me now? You know? Well, here's the thing. Most ET abductions, if you're in a hybrid program, one of the various many hybrid programs, they're on a schedule. They're on a seasonal schedule. They have only so much time in which to abduct you. That's truth. That's fact. If I could prove it, I would in a freaking heartbeat. But it's seasonal. It's about timing. It's about the season that they're abducting you in. There's so many factors to it. So hopefully that answers your question about, do you willfully go with them now? Hopefully that answers your question. Paramarv, do you believe that your were or are experiencers then? I cannot answer that publicly. Hit me up privately and I'll give you an answer to that. But publicly, I cannot answer that. Joe is asking, I'd like your thoughts on med beds. They have forms of med beds. ETs have forms of med beds. Think of, well, it's not quite like that, but think of the TV series Stargate, where they got the sarcophaguses that are like a med bed. Think of those. They're not ET med beds, but you can rejuvenate life. There's all kinds of things you can do with med beds, but or at least the ET version. A bit different for the human ones. If they can get the human ones to do all the right things with all the right frequencies, yeah, then I would be doing them. Now, I've been told that somewhere between, in my lifetime, I've been told by a psychic, well-known one, that sometime between my age of 90 to, 94? I think it'll happen at age 92, but we'll see. That I will end up going into a med bed, and because of that med bed, I'll be able to live until somewhere between 112 and 119 years old. We'll see. Can you answer my flashlight question, Porovoa? I can't even do that. I'm too tired tonight. I can't get my tongue to do that. Yeah, I did answer it earlier. Yeah. Okay, I gotta hit this because we got buzzing. Thank you for the great skin remark. I appreciate that. I have my days where it's not so great, so just know that. And I got a little mark here with a little white thing right here. So, look into castor oil. What is it? Castor oil and frankincense resin oil. Not essential oil of frankincense. You want frankincense resin oil. Mix the two together and do little dabs up in here for any crow's feet or up in here. The only reason I use castor, that's very rare that I use the castor oil and frankincense, but the only reason I use the castor oil, organic hexane-free castor oil, is solely because of the fact that I'm a targeted individual. I get targeted with frequency weapons. I get targeted with microwave energy weapons. And those motherfuckers, they fry the skin. They hurt. Your skin burns. It feels like it's on fire. Literally going underneath the skin. I mean, multiple layers under your skin literally burns. The only thing that I have ever come across that stops that burning within minutes is castor oil. Straight thick, goopy castor oil. And that's what I've used, I don't know, last 20, I just remembered the label, the year on the label, 2023 was when I started using that. Because that was when they started using the microwave frequency weapons on me. Painful MFers. This is why I've got choice words for them. Because this is what they're trying to shut me up. And I'm like, you're not going to do it. Not going to let you. I'm still going to talk. I'm still going to talk my talk, walk my walk. I have a walking path to be on, and you're not going to stop me. And I already know the other side's not going to allow you to stop me from talking. So, there you go. There's your answer. Yeah, Shalama FTW is saying, I'm getting so many headaches on this live, and that only means one thing. G2G, be safe all. Yep. Joe, that's not correct. Joe is saying, I heard something about when people die suddenly, their spirit splinters out like a spark. Maybe something like that. As far as I know, that is not accurate at all. So just be aware of that. Thank you, Flat Sixer. 20 years younger. Holy shit. Thank you for that. Sorry, I keep hitting a button as I'm trying to scroll up in the chat. Little Cam, how far back is she? Let's talk about carpool at 2 a.m. Let's talk more about this game called Life. Yeah, no kidding. No, I'm not on Rumble tonight. I haven't figured out how to deal with my phone with Rumble yet. I can do it on the computer, but since my computer guru is now dead, or one of them anyway, I will not put my computer on internet. No way in hell. With all this shit going on, no. Not using Restream. I'm using a phone. Some people remember their mind wipes, Joe. You break through the memory part. Damn, yeah, she's never gonna see we're here. Yes, I do, Bomber. I see you. Doran Finn, thank you. C2C, excellent show. Thank you. Larry Winkle, if you're still here, you've said I've actually really seen UFOs. What kind of UFOs, hun? Can you describe them for me? Bomber, I'm on Pacific time. Sorry. Let's see. B Hush and Ball, 1216. Ma'am, are you tarot card reader? No, I'm an oracle card reader. Thank you for subscribing, John. Outer space time. That's funny. Oh, Pam. No, wrong Pam. Never mind. Brain fart. That got a laugh out of me. Harry Toeface. Are you looking for a terrestrial mate? I'm not going to read the rest out loud, but that got a chuckle. Thank you. Yes, Bomber. I loved that question. It was awesome. Dubsack 420. Wonder if you can tell me about me and my future, Nikki. Please be aware. Oh, I'm not getting anything right now, but then that makes sense because of how tired I am. I've been doing this for 6.5 hours. Okay, I don't even know. It's Schultz is Jesus God. No, you're dealing with two different beings. Hello, Michelle. It's nice to see you. David Jones, I believe you've got 3, possibly 4 spirit guides. Well, that's interesting. I was just about to say I don't know their names, and I literally heard the name. One of them is named Johnny. Okay, and they're being a smartass. Johnny 5. What the hell? David. And something that sounds like Tupac, but not Tupac. It's too. Oh God! It reminds me of an ET name. I just can't. I can't grasp the rest of it. It's like TWO, but or TOO2, and then there's another section of it. I'm not going to remember these names, so definitely write them down and definitely check with somebody else to be sure. Always. Hello, Rachel Nell. Welcome to my channel. Hello, Matthew. If I've missed anybody in saying hello, I'm saying hello now. Rachel, what does journey mean to you? That's literally the word I picked up. I can't tell if it's the band Journey. That's what it felt like. Or if it's like you're going on a long journey type of situation. But the word journey is what popped up. That's all I got right now. I'm surprised I'm even getting information right now with as tired as I am. Hello, Patrick. The individual channel, I am super intuitive and I love a reading. Oh. What does James have anything to do with anything? That's all I got. James. What is that? And Spotify. That's it. That's all I got for you. Stun that's coming through. Bomber, you're a mod, dear. Thank you, Bomber. Cheers, Nikki. Not sure you'll make it to our comments, but the carpool was here and brought love to you. Yes, I've made it to the comments. I'm down quite a ways in the comment section, but anyway. On Little Cam, I could have sworn I put you on, so I don't know why it's not showing up. Steve, now. Okay, if you're hearing buzzing when I'm talking, that's why I'm shutting the mic off while I'm reading, because the mic, I have to be plugged in right now because I'm long after. I'm an hour 40 minutes after what my phone will allow for a live stream. 5 hours is max on this phone. So you're getting buzzing when I'm talking, and that's why I'm getting buzzing, because I've got to be plugged in. So unfortunately, that is what happens when I'm plugged in. So that's why I'm hitting the mute on the microphone when I'm not speaking. So you're not constantly hearing that damn buzzing. Helps your ears. Rachel, are you asking me how many lifetimes I've had? So far I remember 105. Is it Yerfman 3? Is this a past life regression thing? No. Okay, I gotta hit the button. Thank you, Dory. Doranfin8178. I've enjoyed my time here on this channel. I need to get back to work now. I'm a pediatric nurse. Much appreciated for what you do, dear. Most appreciated. Thank you. Truly. That is heartfelt. Thank you for what you do. I see your comment, Bomber. Thank you. Regarding the trolls. You're gonna have to hit replay the individual channel. What happened that was interesting about the government, but I missed details. I'm sorry, I'm too wiped out and too tired to get back into that. Please go back in and watch the replay. Kathy Weller, yes, aliens, extraterrestrials are real. Okay, Rachel, I am an ET abductee. I am a lifelong ET abductee. I'm 57 years old. I have numerous hybrid children. I'm in one of 3 hybridization programs that I'm aware of. I'm a forced participant in SSP, which is Secret Space Programs. I am a psychic, a medium. The list goes on. I've dealt with paranormal, I've dealt with cryptids, I've dealt with the Fae, I've dealt with Jesus, I've worked with Jesus, I've worked with Source. I talk pretty regularly with the hierarchies, and that includes all different kinds of angels, all different kinds of other beings. That should give you a rundown of who I am and what I do, and my name is Nikki. And it's nice to meet you. Readings don't start. I'm not doing readings tonight. If things pop, you can ask. I can't guarantee anything's going to pop up. I'm way too tired. 6 hours and 47 minutes into this. Hello, Gabrielle. Gabrielle or Gabriel? Hello. Monopoly Go, 1988. The angels you saw, do you believe in Jesus Christ? Yes, I do. I've worked with him, and in a different lifetime, I saw him on the cross and I saw him die, amongst other things. No, I do not use, excuse me, no, I do not do astrology, but I know people who are damn good at it. So if you need a referral, let me know. Thank you, little Cam. Yes, it is possible to be a hybrid child or a hybrid adult. It very much is. There are, and I only found this out about 6 years ago. So a woman can be hybrid pregnant, ET hybrid pregnant, and give birth on Earth. That child has, according to one of the former MUFON directors I know, they used to call those children humbrids, human hybrids, humbrids. But the ones that were specifically born on Earth, that's what they would call them. Now, I've not had that validated by anybody else. That's what I know from that specific former MUFON director of a state director. Oh, I can't remember at this second. I'm not going to label which state because that could cause problems. So anyway, and they are no longer in this country. They moved them and their family out of the United States a number of years ago. So I have no idea where they're at right now. So otherwise I'd ask them. Yes, so this is about being abducted by aliens. Yes, it is. Oh, I hit that damn button again. Made everything go bright. How do I know all of this? I'm a lifelong ET abductee. I'm 57 years old. I've been abducted since birth. Do I know approximately how many different races have visited our planet? No, I do not. I just know it's been a lot. A lot. No, I know it's more than 87. I only asked because I have a very, very good friend who works for the DoD and had told me that there have been at least 87 different races, and this was approximately 15 years ago. So who knows how many now? Oh, we're talking a hell of a lot more than that. Oh my God, so many more than that. But it is a lot. Damn it, I keep hitting that button. Yes, been on multiple hours ago. Thank you, Llama Joe Mama. I'm not sure who you are, but I'm intrigued and I'm following now. Thank you, appreciate that. Are you in the Pacific Northwest? Or are you in Australia? Llama, that question's for Llama Joe Mama. Okay. Okay, Llama Joe Mama, do you know anything about feeling like you are accidentally tuning into other timelines you might be a part of? happens while I'm awake and start to zone out. Also happens as I doze off sometimes. Yes. The reason why, okay, so you've got your own abilities. The reason why it's happening is because you're relaxing a very specific section of your brain. And by relaxing that specific section of your brain, it's allowing access. And this is what it's doing. It's causing and creating your vision, your psychic vision to come through. Wait a minute. It's as if I will start to remember something casually I know nothing about, and as soon as I realize it, it leaves me quickly. You're supposed to be talking. That's just what I heard. You're supposed to be talking. I've been getting better at starting to remember small details that... Honey, get a notebook and start journaling these things down. I kid you not. Get a notebook. Start making journal notes. This is a big deal. If you're supposed to be talking, it means that you've got a specific mission. Marco, what's this? Or Mark. What's this live about? E.T. abductions, mostly. Oh. Okay, Lama Joe Mama, I'm picking up something. I don't want to say it publicly, but what I will say is do your due diligence. And I can tell you with how I am right now, I'm not going to remember this, so write it down. Just do your due diligence and do some background research. I'm not saying anything scary or anything like that. Just your due diligence. Research. Dency? I'm not sure. Denise? I'm not sure if that's your name. Bad place. I keep getting the number 47 with you, and I have no idea what that means or why I'm getting it. So that's all I've got. I don't typically talk about Mitch McLean. I don't typically talk about anything of that nature. Lisa? Was your sister's name Josephine? Josie, Josephine? Okay, I'm getting a weird... It's like somebody's doing like this. Hi! 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 I'm like, okay. It's like one of those little hands on the back of a car window going, hi! Hi! Well, that's interesting. Fabian, far beyond 558. Good morning. Have you ever been teleported out of a building and into a craft? Yes, I have. Multiple times. More times than I can count. That's a lot of times. I've been abducted by both regular ET. How else do you say that? Regular ET and ETs that work with human global governments. No, Fabian, I'm not. Are you familiar with the date February 3, 1968? No, I'm not. Whoops. Pop will eat itself. 7593. This is so interesting. Subbed. Thank you. Denise, I apologize for asking any help that you may have. I do realize how tired you are, so please forgive me. You're fine, sweetie. I get it. I get it. You get a psychic me. I get it. Believe me, I've been there. Do I do private readings? I haven't done private readings in quite some time. And I don't charge for them when I do them. It's if something comes through. I'm not an on-demand psychic. I never have been. I don't know if I ever will be. If things come through, they come through. So that's one of the reasons why I don't charge for it. You know, I'm usually much better at, and I know I need to cut myself some slack. Somebody on the other side, speaking of cutting slack, back off a bit, please. I know I've got to cut myself some slack on that, but I'm better at energy work and dealing with the paranormal and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah, I've got mediumship abilities, and yeah, I can pick up a lot of shit off of things but I gotta be in the right frame of mind and not the kind of stress that I've had the last 24 hours, so, so, yeah, there's some info. We Lisa 75. Her middle name was Joanne, but we called her Kelly Jo. Wow. Well, apparently you got a message. She's doing this, or she was doing this. Hi, hi, hi. And the eyes are going up. Big eyes. She was excited. You're very welcome, sweetie. I'm glad that I was able to do that for you. I know what that's like. I've had 4 people this year die, and it's not easy. I get it. I get it. I'd give you a great big hug if I could. And thank you for the hearts. Okay, niece, thank you. Hello, Emmanuel. I was trying. Gray Sky. It's a hit and miss tonight. For whatever reason, I wasn't able to get anything. Are you able to pick up anything on me pertaining to my love life? I just started dating my best friend of 24 years. My first initial reaction to that was marry him. Or marry them. But that was coming from me. That wasn't coming from... wasn't coming from the other side, so yeah, I'm not getting anything. I'm sorry, sweetie. Yeah, you can WWE stop motion fights. Can I subscribe to you? Yeah, go for it. Lisa, thank you. Yeah, oh, you are so welcome, sweetie. Oh my god, I'm actually at the bottom. Holy crap, I'm actually at the bottom. 7 hours, 6 minutes into the 7:07 on the numbers. Holy shit. Actually at the freaking bottom. Holy shit. It's been a long freaking night, guys. Okay. Holy crap, I'm actually at the bottom of the freaking chat. Okay, Llama Joe Mama, I wonder if you tuned into my girlfriend's location. I thought of her in the first few seconds of finding you. Her brother recently passed prematurely. Connect possible dots. Your girlfriend's location. Her brother recently passed. I literally heard the word Indiana. That's all I know. I'm sorry. The figures. Oh God, I love figure skating. That's a whole different lifetime in amongst itself. Avid figure skater watcher, or used to be anyway. Anything regarding my love life? Who's the blonde and who's the brunette? There's something about a blonde and there's something about a brunette. Do you have a skating partner? It's not what I'm picking up on, but that's the only thing that popped into my head. Anyway, okay. That's all I got right now. Who's the blonde and who's the brunette? Psy W98, good morning. Can you pick up anything for me? Well, I originally got the number 45 as I was reading your name. No, I'm not getting anything right now, sweetie. Sorry. Yeah, little Cam 707. Yeah, that's why I was laughing. Oh, there goes the stomach. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off of here. Nikki Gray 4865, sending love. Thank you. Hell no, Kitty. Okay, good morning. Hello. Hey, bestie. I've been wanting for a while. You're so cool. Oh my god. Thank you, Nikki. You asked if I was in Pacific Northwest. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh god, okay. See, this is good practice for me. It's just I didn't expect to do this when I was this tired. Bodhi set 193. Are you getting anything about my life? Thank you. Journaling. You're supposed to... Oh god, hang on a minute. I got the word journaling, and then I was shown my book that's sitting in front of me. You're supposed to be journaling. I don't know why. I don't know what for. I don't know what the hell the subject is. But there's something about journaling. And 24. I got the number. When you first asked, I saw part of... I got the first number I got was 25, and now I'm getting the number 24. I have no idea what those mean. Lama Joe Mama, no, you're fine. Indiana, I'll let her know. Yeah, I don't understand. I had a blank mind, and then all of a sudden I heard the word Indiana, and it was at a distance, which means one of my guides went looking. The figure skater. You're a brunette. Okay. Then it's the blonde. It's somebody to do with a blonde hair. Feels like female, but I very well could be wrong. But the length of hair, blonde hair. I almost want to say shoulder length. It's not. It's like what I saw. I saw the head of hair. It's almost straight, has a slight wave to it, not a curl, but there's a difference. God. Okay, it's here. Okay, down here, shoulder length. So it's about like right about here if the hair is down. If the hair is back or cut a different way, it's going to be different, but it's like just below ear length, blonde, and I mean like the kind of blonde that you see on a surfboarder. You know how it's bleach blonde? Well, this is, and I mean from the sun, not from box dye or anything. It's very specific kind of blonde. It's typically what I see with people who are a natural blonde. They're a dark blonde, but then they've been out in the sun so much that the sunlight actually lightens the hair. That's the only way I know how to describe that. Raz K6K Ben. Hello there. Hi. Gray skies are for our we used to be. Okay. Hell no, kitty. I love the wallpaper. That's a tapestry. Hang on. No, it's a tapestry. It's tapestry. And then that's the Butterfly Nebula, and I've seen it firsthand. on an ET ship when I was 4 years old. Ouch. Lama Joe Mama. I believe there are special ancient souled animals that we become companions with. I've had a couple over my life. My dearest 17-year-old cat was a special one. He started showing me what I think was his past lives as at least 2 different humans. Didn't happen till the end of his life. Yep, been there. My Max did that with me. I had a cat that was, he was 20. Oh, God. I don't remember if he was 20 or 22. I can't remember right now. And he died in my arms. And yeah, he went telepathic with me about 2 weeks before he died. I was really sick. Oh, God. That was a whole nother subject. But yeah, I do understand that. So you can go into, your soul can be an animal. You can go from being a human to an animal, or an animal to a human. I didn't know that until I really got to talking with my Max. What else was I going to say about that? There was something else I was going to say. I can't say that right now. There are some souls that choose to stay in animal form for a long time. I actually know one right now. And it's kind of interesting. So, Gray Skies, he used to skateboard and I would rollerblade back in our younger days together. They came to me in that dozed state right before I sleep. Yep, that makes sense. Are we in a simulation? Oh, in other words, you're asking me if this is a matrix. Okay, I'm 57. The younger generation that I know that are between the ages of 20 and 36, 37, believe we are. I do know some people who are around my age who also believe that way. Do I believe that? I question it all the damn time in the last year. There are too many things that are taking place now, especially in the last 5 to 7 years. It's been a real mind bender on things. But then you've also got to realize all the different factions, however you want to say that, where, how do I say this? I don't know how to say this. You look at CERN, it's because I'm too tired. You look at CERN and you start dealing with it that way. So there you go. SYW98K, thank you. What about husband? Worried about him? Well, one second I heard don't worry about him, another second I heard worry about him. I don't know what the hell's going on. You love Hello Kitty. Yeah, that makes sense. Jamie, Mike. Can you tell me if I'm going to get a job? Well, I literally just heard yes. It was loud and proud, yes. I don't know where it's going to come from, but I literally just heard supermarket. And that is not a word that I use. So, they could never replicate humanity's frequency. Emmett, yeah, I tend to agree with that. I journal all the time. My kids make fun of me. Yeah, I hear that one. Sanderson 0986 just came across your page, and I'm a multifaceted psychic myself. I just want to say I'm subbed because of your calming energy and sense of humor. Enjoy your day. I could give you a great big hug for that. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. Please read message. I couldn't read that message. Suzanne. Hello, Suzanne. Thank you. Do you feel anything about husband? Worried about him? I've answered that. Who are you from? Where are you from? Seattle, Washington, United States, West Coast. Debbie. No, my name is not Debbie. My name is Nikki. Okay, if you have a dysfunctional family, walk away. And I mean, it's got to be really dysfunctional for me to say walk away. I don't like saying that about family. But dysfunction, it means that it's time to put not a blocker, okay, quote unquote, this is from the other side, literally said, spread your wings and fly. It's time to put some distance between you and the dysfunction. Okay, I'm going to call you Kitty. I've been looking for my guidance. My mom was practicing witch. She's been gone a little over a year. I'm so sorry. I know what that's like. My mom died last February, so it's coming up on a year. I know what that's like. She has been gone a little... Was her name Monica? Over a year. I've got her crystal ball, and I can't connect with it yet, but it's well loved with respect for her. I don't know why I got the name Monica. Was her name Monica? Okay, I gotta scroll down. Oh my god. She died in February. No, Roxanne. Okay. I got the name Monica, so Monica means something to somebody. My name is not Debbie. Do I think he'll be okay? I'm not getting anything psychically, and I'm not going to comment unless I do. Thank you so much for your insights and replies. I've been wondering so much of this for so long and why it happens. Yeah, been down that road. I know what that's like. Wow, yeah, okay. Llama Joe Mama, wow, yes, it was within the last month of mine's life too. Thank you for sharing, Max. I also have a heart animal that accompanies me in most of my dreams. Astral has since I had him as an infant. He's 6 now. That'll put a smile on my face. Kind of like a matrix, but not really. Oh my god, Butterfly Nebula, that's beautiful. Thank you. Give AI no permissions, no agreements. Boy, do I agree with that. Okay, Ghostbuster, yeah. Patrick Ryan, Ghostbuster. Hi, Rec Edge 21. Hi, hello. Melisme? Okay, 41. My dog is sick with cancer. Is he ready for me to... Oh, sweetie, that's too much for me tonight. Doesn't feel like it. But I could be wrong on that. As tired as I am, I'm surprised I'm getting anything through. Whatever, man. 029. Debbie was my mom. She died. I'm so sorry, sweetie. The block C tornado chasers. If a chicken sees a salad, chicken sees... It's awesome. Oh, sorry. Okay, you just hit the funny bone in me. Oh, dear God. Kitty says big hugs. Yeah, big hugs, dear. She died in February. Okay, no, Roxanne was her name. It's not for me. Okay. My name is Emily. Hello, Emily. It's nice to meet you. Sorry about your mom, though. Yeah, thank you. Subbed. Thank you for subscribing. Melinda Sue. Hello. How you doing? Why do I keep dreaming about my ex? They might be doing a lot of thinking about you. Or you're actually, the two of you are, okay. Here's something that I don't talk about very often. It's very possible, what is it? Okay, it's when you're dreaming about somebody of that nature, it's very possible the two of you are connecting telepathically in your dreams. Yes, that is possible. Oh, just a minute. Not necessarily fun sometimes. Just be aware of that, and you can put a stop to that if that's actually what's taking place. If you're dreaming about somebody that you really don't want to be dreaming about, you can cut the tie with them. And if they are an ex, a true ex, like it's totally done and completely over with, you can actually state, I am cutting cords with this person. I am cutting ties with this person. And your guides will make it happen. So, something to think about. Especially if, there's reasons why people are exes. Let's think about that. Whatever, man. 029. I subscribed. Keep up the good work. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Douglas. Hi. Hello. Wee Lisa. Thank you. Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah. Whatever, man. 029. Exes are terrible. Just smash something new. Yeah, sometimes it takes time. Sometimes it just takes time for some people. That's what I wanted to talk about. Thank you, folks. You just helped me. I remembered something that I actually wanted to say. Okay, so here's my notes. Okay, this is a statement. And this is a quote. Apparently, it is in question as to whether or not I am approachable. As vast people I talk with can attest, yes, I am approachable on most subjects, or if there may be some sort of problem, to possibly help solve it. If you have questions, ask. If you want a conversation, then please contact me. Okay? And there's going to be a couple of people that will understand that message. But I'm saying it because apparently the word approachable has been coming up a lot. And I wanted to make that crystal clear that yes, I am approachable. No need to worry about certain things. You got questions, ask me. Now, granted, sorry, I just saw a comment in chat. So granted, things can get, I may not have a direct answer to you, but I will tell you that. I'm not somebody that is not, you can approach me, you can talk to me, it's okay to do that. But like I said, if you've got questions, give me a shout out, holler, send me an email. It's what I'm trying very inarticulately to say. So anyway, and on that note, I'm 7 hours and 30 minutes into this. It is way past time for me to go. Please hit the subscribe button if you have already. Man, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I got 42 in-house right now, 181 on the numbers. You guys have blasted my numbers sky high tonight. Thank you. Considering it took me an hour and 40 minutes to get through all the technical issues tonight, and have so many different things. And we really have talked about a lot of different subjects, and my God, thank you so much for all of the love, the care. Yeah, I've had an extensive amount of trolls, and thank you so much to Paramarv, and then thank you so much for Little Cam, and the other mods that I've made mods on my channel tonight, which is, as Tim Mothman stated, very rare. I don't usually make that many mods all at one time. But tonight, there was so many people so fast. So tonight apparently was a night to really have a conversation about a lot of these subjects. And I thank you for coming in, and I thank you for listening. It's going to take me some time to get the description box set up, and probably even more time to get, because this is 7.5 hours, it'll probably take me a little bit more time to get the timestamps going, because I've got a full year to deal with everybody. So I want to be sure that I get the timestamps for this done, and then I'm going to start going backwards and get the timestamps for all the other things. And oh my God, it's almost 5:10 in the morning here. I've been doing this since, well, I've been trying to do this since 6:55 p.m. last night. And I finally was able to get it going, up and going at about 9, I think. You got 5, 6, 7, okay, 9:30 or thereabouts. But I finally got it. Anyway, dream of your mom. Yeah. Oh, dang, Nikki. It's sleepy time. Yeah, it really is. You're very welcome. Thank you, sweetie. I know, dang, Nikki, it's sleepy time. Yeah, it really, really, truly is. Thank you for being here for me to find you. Yeah, you're very welcome. I love when I dream about my mom. So sorry you lost yours. Thank you. Yeah, my mom, she's in and out of here a lot with me, or with my son, or different family members for that matter. So anyway, and you didn't look like a goober. I feel like I'm the one who's looked like a goober. But anyway, the buzzing you hear is because I've had to be connected via a cord. Typically, there's not much buzzing on my channel. So I do apologize for that, but it's the only way that I've been able to stay live. I usually hit the mute button. I want to see if there's anything else that I missed. 1 second. I just want to be sure. I think you said your name was Emily. I'm going to call you Kitty right now because my brain is not quite there. Yeah, I've experienced real similar stuff with my mom. I was there when she passed. And I saw the whole room was completely filled with our family. It was a wild experience. Beautiful, wild, and very sad at the same time. And beautiful. It's just, wow. Anyway, yeah, I do understand. Okay. I think. Fantastic. Keep going. Such amazing vibes. Mama Bear. Hello, Mama Bear. Okay. Gooey McDougal. Hi, Debbie. Good morning. My name is Nikki. Nice to meet you. Yeah, you're very welcome, hun. You're very welcome. Goosebumps. It's mind-blowing, really. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Hugs to all those who are sticking around. Anyway, thank you so much. Have a good week. I anticipate, provided my legs don't swell again like they did on Saturday, from the knees to the feet, they went poof, and I went, I can't walk. I can't do anything. Oh my God, I can't do my live. So, I will put out a notification if, for whatever reason, I can't go live. But typically my normal... Denise, thank you. Or Dennis. I am... Okay. My name is Dennis. Okay. Hello, Dennis. Hi from Seattle. Mel is me. Well, hello, Seattle. I'm Seattle, too. Get your feet up. We won't know. Yeah, you will, because my feet will be right here. And there's no other way to videotape. Anyway, to record. Anyway, but I will put up a notice. It'll be up on this YouTube page, and it'll be up on my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Nikki, Nikki, .Jacobs, JACOBS, .376. That will also attach you to my Nikki Jacobs Psychic Medium page. Don't ask me. One of my mods put it in the chat, somewhere in the chat. I never use that because I can never get to it. So I just refer people out over to my Facebook page. My regular one, I do not, unless I personally know you and know you really well, I keep my Facebook page, Nikki, Nikki .Jacobs .376. You're fine. It's okay. You just need to retype it. Because I can't do the typing. I'm not on a computer anymore. So, yes, there you go. Thank you. Most appreciated. So, yeah, that's how you get to the Psychic Medium page. I post it on YouTube. I post it on both the Facebook pages, and typically I will post it on Instagram. And my Instagram is the Angels Are... Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's Nikki and then _ Angels Are Life. Anyway, I don't do hardly... I think I've got 3 posts on there. Whoop-de-doo. So, I do have a Rumble page or a Rumble account. I'm not on it, but it is set up. So, there's that too. So that's all the contact. Email is restorebelief2022@gmail.com. Those are the ways that you can contact me if you need to contact me. And on that note, Bye, guys and gals. Take very good care. Have a very good day, morning, evening, afternoon, whenever you listen to or replay this. I hope you have a very good week and take very good care of yourselves. I will see you Saturday, hopefully at 10 p.m. Pacific time. Bye, guys and gals. Bye.